I did fight Oogie Boogie without you. I did. The VOD is still there. It was a first try. I was thinking about you. Hey yo, they call me Kingdom Hearts the way she's Sora on my Keyblade. Banger, thank you. So we are about to get to this is a good part. This is a good part. Is just a short way to put it. And I'm gonna shut up and let the cutscene play. If there is one right away. Loud incorrect buzzer.
Help! The Sandlot! It's Cypher! Somebody please help us!
Sounds like we've got trouble.
I live for when you say thank you to horrible jokes. I guess that's just my bit. I don't know when I started doing that. I feel like it was a few years ago at this point, but probably stole it from someone else. Flash step. Yeah, I don't want that. What do I get for Donald? Hyper healing. Well, obviously I want that, yeah. But what do I turn off? What do I turn off? Do I have any AP boosts? I do. Couple. Gotta eat, I'll be back. Hell yeah. Once more. So, second chance and once more. I'm gonna get these two eventually. But these two are like your bread and butter for any late game anything in a Kingdom Hearts game. The combination of always keep 1 HP after taking massive damage, which means you literally can't die unless you get hit while you're at 1 HP. Then having that in combination with once more, yes, for being bad at the game. Correct. This helps the bad players become good. And this combination here is you cannot get comboed to death. So anytime you get comboed, you will always be left with 1 HP no matter how many times you get hit. So that's to cover up the loophole that otherwise would be there with second chance, basically. Goofy has both those now. So basically, he's gonna become a super duper tank. I have Magnet. This shit's broken as hell. Unfortunately, for all the fire and blizzard heads out there, I'm probably not gonna be using those spells for the rest of the game. Because Thunder plus Magnet is incredibly good and just kind of outclasses it. Well, let's keep Reflect on Square, yeah. I think that works. I might want to swap those. The game really starts to open up. I forget where it told me to go. But since it pointed me in this direction, I'm guessing the mansion, probably. Sandlot, thank you. Of course, there's 2 sets of treasure chests here because it's 2 separate worlds, technically.
We'll take it from here.
Alright, it's about time to break out the magnet. Oh, I died. That's what I get for trying to do the lame-ass, strat. I'll just start doing magnets. Game punishes me for, doing the cheesiest thing. It's okay, we're getting back in. Getting back in. I'm ass. Level 1 magnet, part of why I was whiffing so much there is because level 1 magnet, I believe, has a smaller, like way smaller radius to pick guys up. So I'm used to just being able to throw it out anywhere and have it kind of suck everyone on the field in. Which, currently you do have to aim it a little bit on level 1 and target the right guy. So I was getting goobed there. But it's still very good. I want to suck in the sword guy, but I did not get him. Fuck. I'm healing my fuck. Ah! I knew that shit was I knew that shit was gonna get me. Alright. Try again. Try again. Little lore thing, I guess I should say. I think now's a good time to bring it up. It's been happening throughout the game so far, but there hasn't been a reason to mention it yet. So there's different kinds of nobodies, right? There are the generic nobodies like the Dusks there. And then the certain specialty ones are each a class that is controlled by a certain member of Organization 13. So the big dude with the sword there, for example, who, wow, I got gooped. Big guy with the sword here, he is the special nobody class of Syx. And so now that you know that, that's a spoiler that Syx is going to show up in this level. It's those little things that that you notice when you replay this game enough times. It's like, huh. They always have the little background details like that there. Okay, he's just not attacking, sure. Will he aggro now? There we go. How'd that not hit him? Okay. Interesting. Fuck this guy. I've had enough. Yeah, so that's Goofy's limit. Pretty incredible on single targets. Give me that. Did a fucking million damage. I got owned. Alright. I'm getting owned. That's not a good start to the stream, folks. Not a good start. Getting owned for real. Bad luck. It's bad luck. We're bringing out Chicken Little. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Everybody gangsta till Chicken Little comes out.
Let's go. Sora! I can do this. Hold it. Hold it. Yeah, hold it. Yeah.
Magnet them in, bro. Let's go. Chicken Little, your ass. Use the right move, fucker. There we go. Yeah, now we're talking, baby. Hell yeah. This reaction command's so fucking broken. Nice heal by Donald there. Oh, whoops. You can't block that. Yeah, that's right, because that's a shockwave. Whoops. Got gooped there. That's a strat, though. I'm just going to do that again. Oopsie. Oh. Holy smokes. That was a clutch whistle. I had no idea where the big guy was. I was about to get fucked up. I was about to right there, too. That's why I was attacking the air, because I thought he was about to shockwave. I had to keep myself in the air for longer. Okay. Holy smokes. Relax, y'all. Woo! Fuck! Alright. Let me think here. Maybe I wait to just proc Chicken Little till later. That's what I do. Just kill this wave first on my own. Wow, I'm low. There's one guy left. Uh-oh. Woo! Could have been bad. Alright. That shit was so sloppy. But, whatever.
Impressive. By the way, have you seen a man named Axel? I expect he's here somewhere.
Like I care.
You see, Axel's no longer acting in our best interest.
Is he with the organization too?
Yes.
You having a fight?
Not a very organized organization.
Don't let your guard down. Axel will stop at nothing to turn you into a Heartless.
Gee, thanks for looking out for us, mister. But I'm sure we can take care of ourselves just fine.
Glad to hear it. Axel aside, it would break our hearts to hear something happen to you.
Hearts? You don't have any hearts.
True, we don't have hearts. But we remember what it was like. That's what makes us special.
What do you mean?
We know very well how to injure a heart. Sora, you just keep on fighting those Heartless.
Let's jump in after him.
How come?
I'm not sure, but maybe he'll lead us to the organization's world.
Don't be reckless. Do you want to end up like Riku?
What? Hey! Wait!
Alright. Folks, this is officially our first Kingdom Hearts lore moment. Okay? The first one of the game. Or since the prologue at least. It's one of those scenes where, like, you could probably see I was just, like, smiling like a dumbass the whole time. Because, Kingdom Hearts is just famous for convoluted presentation. Right? Famous for convoluted presentation. And, I do argue that it is very much a part of like the point that this game is trying to get across, which I'm going to talk about in more detail in like an hour from now, during the next world. But you know, it's the first time you see it, it just seems like, you know, stupid, you know, JRPG nonsense rambling about nothing. But he's actually giving you so much information so early in the game, it's crazy. You know, the game always does this thing where, like, it doesn't expect you to pick up on what's going on at all. but at the same time, it encourages you to pay attention. You know what I mean? Stupid meme, Disney JRPG story. But if you do earnestly pay attention and like treat it like an actual plot, you pick up on shit. That's in a nutshell, I guess. That's kind of the Cliff Notes version of what I'm gonna say later. But so cool, so cool. It's part of what I love about this game. So let's think about what he said, right? Let's talk about Axel first, right? Axel's a pretty, he's a pretty like sleazy guy, right? He's a pretty sleazy guy. He fakes his own death at the end of the Roxas section, and comes back to life, whatever, like 20 minutes later, whenever that is. And he is never shown, notice, in any of those Organization 13, all the chairs, in the little round table discussion. He's never shown in any of those after that, after he dies. And then he, creates his own like dark portal out in the corner and tries to sneak out and do his own thing. And then he's going after Kyrie. So, clearly he's doing something else, and he doesn't want anyone to know about it, is the key there. And from what we can tell, from what the game has said to us, he's being very careful, very cautious to make sure that no one picks up on what he's doing, and he wants the rest of them to think that he's dead. But Sykes just says in that conversation, not only do we know that Axel's alive, we know that what he's doing is something that Organization 13 wouldn't want him to do. So now he's a traitor because he's not a part of the squad anymore. He is no longer abiding by the code. How does he know this? Literally, who fucking knows? This is one of the like creepiest parts of the game. Actually, there is an explanation that is provided, but not in this game. It's like 5 games from now, and very weird. It's very weird, very creepy. Just as you would think, just from that context, basically. So yeah, Organization 13 knows everything, apparently. This brings up the question of why is Axel doing this, and why is Sykes reacting in the way that he does? Like, Axel's not acting in your best interest, whatever. What's going on? So this is a spoiler for the end of the game, but this is another one of those things where I kind of don't really understand why they hide it. They don't really need to, so I'm just going to say it now. Axel's whole motivation here is that he wants to turn Sora into a Heartless, because by doing that, Roxas is going to come back. Which is, that begs the question on the surface, well, why does the rest of the organization care about that? The rest of the organization wants Roxas to come back and join Organization 13. Because he left the squad before, but he's a cool Keyblade guy, so they want him back in their ranks. Axel's thing is just, I think Roxas is a cool guy, and we should both just fuck off and do our own thing. And they were best friends. So kind of the same, but not really. So Sykes is like, no, I know exactly what you're doing, asshole. You're trying to do all this shit under the table. Nuh-uh. That's not gonna fly over here. Yeah. Sykes is he's something else, man. Exactly what I expected Axel's goal to be anyway. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Just from the information that we know about Axel, what else is he gonna do, right? Another thing Sykes says there to Sora is, be careful, you don't want to go after me because that's how you're going to end up like Riku. This is... You guys remember, before day 6 in the prologue, during the Disney flashbacks, there was one scene that was not a flashback of Kingdom Hearts 1 or Chain of Memories. And it was in which Roxas is leaving the organization. He's in the town with like all the neon lights and the big tall skyscraper, whatever, and then like running up the skyscraper as someone else is falling down. And that was Riku. That's what they're referring to during that period of time in which Roxas and Riku end up fighting each other and whatever for reasons that haven't been explained yet, will be later. That's what Sykes is referring to. But again, Roxas is the only member of the organization who was there, so how the fuck does Sykes know about that? There's so many levels of like, oh my god, what kind of like Big Brother shit is going on with Organization 13? Shit's pretty crazy. Let's see. Yeah, that's all I had for that scene. Gonna continue on.
What did he mean? End up like Riku.
And also, yeah, they haven't answered that yet.
How about you get out of my town now? You've caused enough trouble.
Riku.
Have it your way. Come on, guys.
Hold it.
Make up your mind.
This goes to the strongest guy in Twilight Town.
Thanks, but we don't really need it. Whoa! Oh, Sora! Pence, right? Do you know a girl named Kairi?
Is for me?
I sure do. Then you better come to the station.
Goofy was so frazzled by that. He just did not know how to react at all. Holy shit. Alright, going to the station. Yeah, Cypher totally owning you lamers. Shit, man. I'm dumb. You said the station. Wait, shit. Oh, no, wait. I think it's, I think you can go through here. Right? God damn it. I forgot. I don't know my directions very well. Mike, this is 2006. Every game has to have a skateboarding minigame. That's the law.
Hey, so how do you guys know Kairi? Kairi was really here?
Yeah. And she said she was looking for you.
Tell me where she is.
Well...
What a romantic story.
If you stick around, Sora's bound to show up.
yeah, he said he's coming back.
Okay.
What took you so long, Kairi?
There he is.
Somehow, I just knew you'd be here. I tell you, Kairi, you've got a lot of guts jumping right into the darkness like that.
Let go of me! Let go!
And of course, Pluto's there. And of course this goes both ways, because Kyrie goes into the mysterious portal who is created by,
It might have been Axel.
I actually don't know if they explain who made that portal, but I'm pretty sure it's Syx, right? So it's the other way around, too. Axel, when he sees Kyrie go through the other portal, knows exactly what happened. So everyone knows everything, except for Sora, who knows nothing. Just in case you're 10 years old and you don't get the point of that scene.
What?
I'm back and I'm better than ever. Hell yes. So he sealed up Twilight Town.
What just happened? A new road is open, and Kyrie and Riku are waiting somewhere along it.
You'd better hurry then.
You coming back?
Promise.
Oathkeeper. Yes, yeah, it's spelled different than Kyrie Irving. Oathkeeper, this one's a classic. And limit form. This is a drive form that does not require any party members, which is obviously very broken just on that merit, but it also happens to be like the highest DPS form in the game for single targets. So I am going to be spamming that most of the rest of the game. For certain fights, at least.
I passed on the message as you so desired. I told the young Sora to keep defeating the Heartless.
Good. Not only have you the power to inflict pain, you also have the power to plant seeds of doubt in one's receptive heart. Sora will soon begin to doubt himself. It will cause him to hesitate, and that hesitation will turn to anger. That anger will fuel him to get rid of his apprehension and move forward. He will pave the way for the future we desire.
There's something I've meant to ask.
About Axel, the poor fool. How long will he keep chasing the illusion of friendship when he himself lacks emotion, trying so hard to retrieve what he has lost when it may never have existed in the first place? He deserves nothing more than our pity.
I've lost Kyrie again, too.
Don't be sad.
Donald's right, you know. Why, you're the key that connects everything.
So it's all my fault.
Gorge, I didn't mean that. Just do what comes natural to you, and we're sure to find them.
You said it.
Thanks, guys.
Oh no! Hollow Bastion! It's all covered in darkness!
By the way, Goofy right there gives away the ending of the game, basically. That's funny. I didn't even notice that.
Sora! We'd better hurry and check it out right away!
Was not listening. That is the intended experience first time playing through, so you're good. Yeah, Hollow Bastion. Must go eat BR back. Okay. This is absolutely Kino, Ninrod. Correct. Right here. Also want to say before the next cutscene starts. So I guess the Goofy thing. Maybe I should say it. Yeah, the key that holds us together, and then he also says, I guess you should just do what your heart tells you to do. That is the specific phrase that the game is going to really hammer down on a lot more. Remember last stream when I was talking about like Kingdom Hearts is an emo game? You know, emo both, you know, there's emo aesthetics and then like the actual kind of like the ethos of the idea just being emotional honesty, emotional transparency, however you want to word that. It very much ties in with that concept of following your heart, which is how the game words it a lot of the time. Sora is in this MCR phase for real in this game, correct. That last scene with the organization roundtable. First of all, how Xemnas, who is the guy with the deep voice, the way he talks about Axel is the most I'm not mad, I'm actually laughing shit ever. I'm not mad, I'm actually laughing. Yeah, and the other thing, that conversation with him and Syx, they talk about the idea of they want to psychologically break down Sora. That is their strategy. That's how they are going to eventually turn him into a Heartless. And specifically, what they already know, it's been mentioned in a prior cutscene, is that Sora is a pure being of heart in lore. So they think that what's going to happen is they are going to gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss him into him losing his purity of heart, basically, you know, into losing his emotional intelligence, I guess, is a real world way of saying that. Because if that happens, and Sora is someone who lives by just like follow what your heart says, whatever, and you're doing that without having like a shaky base to follow, according to Xemnas, what is going to happen here, if Sora is only following his heart, but his heart isn't making good decisions because he's getting gaslit, gatekeep, girl bossed, he is going to be easily controllable, right? Because if you think about what the Heartless are in lore, which Xemnas very obviously knows a lot about that, which is going to be explained later. The Heartless are literally entities who only just run on pure emotion and just follow what their hearts have because they don't have anything else. And they're also very easily controlled. They're like feral beasts. They just follow whoever's strongest and try and build their ranks, and that's it. So Xemnas is saying, we could turn a human into that also. Pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up. And we'll see how that plan goes for them.
way.
Do you think...
Looks like there's more Heartless now.
Let's go check in with everyone.
I think they're at Merlin's.
Head to Merlin's. Did they update the shops? Or do they not in this game? They do not. This is all trash. Okay. I probably should put Oathkeeper on. I don't know. Do I want it? Probably should. Air combo boost is pretty nice still. The Kyros Crest is really nice. I don't know. Probably replace that. Maybe I want Follow the Wind for no, that's Valor, not Wisdom. Yeah, keep what I had, honestly. Limit form. All right. Oh, yeah, this part.
Oh, Cloud!
What you doing?
I'll get him. This time, we settle it. Me and the one who embodies all the darkness in me.
I thought you looked kinda different, Cloud.
If I do, it's his fault.
Whose?
Sephiroth. Tell me if you see him.
Okay, what's he look like?
Silver hair. Carries a long sword.
Sure. Well, be seeing you, Cloud.
Be careful. He messes with your head. Makes you think darkness is...
What the fuck is Cloud doing here? Great question. Great question. There's Aerith.
It's nothing. I don't want you involved.
You mean you don't want me there when you go away again?
Listen. Even if I go far away, I'll come back.
Do you mean it?
Yeah.
See? You don't look so sure. Well, okay. I understand. Go. Get things settled.
Huh?
No matter how far away you are, once you find your light, I'm sure it will lead you back here again. Right?
I suppose.
So I'll stay here. And I'll cheer for you. Okay, Cloud?
Okay.
Wonder if he'll be okay.
So as Ninrod points out, shameless Advent children
I'm sure
plug.
There's some light in him somewhere.
You're right.
The famous 2005 film Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. For those that are curious, 7.2 out of 10 on IMDb, 50% on Rotten Tomatoes, 1 hour 41 minutes. And this is Cloud's cameo in this game. This plotline will continue. Did you just have those on deck? No, I was looking it up in the other tab. Mostly for the year, because I'm like, did Advent Children come out, like, right when this game did? And yes. Yes, indeed. It was literally an advertisement. Yep, fake fan. It's true. Hey fellas, you're just in time. Got some good news for you, so get yourself over to Leon's. What kind of news? We found a computer Ansem was using. Oh boy. Yep, should be able to get all kinds of info on the Heartless and the organization. Maybe something on the Dark Realm too. Looks like that's where Riku and Kairi are. And the King. Why do they think that? They've literally seen Mickey already in this game. Why do they think that? Whatever. It can't hurt. What do you mean? Nothing. Just get to the computer room through the castle poster and watch your step. So Ansem's computer, near the end of Kingdom Hearts 1, Ansem, the main bad guy of Kingdom Hearts 1, it is... So Last World, conceptually, it is called End of the World, right? And it is the McD part. I don't know what you're talking about. The McD part. But yeah, End of the World in Kingdom Hearts 1. So you know how there's Destiny Islands turned into a black hole, which starts the events of Kingdom Hearts 1. That happens to all the worlds, right? So there's like a fragment of all the worlds that get destroyed and blown up, turn into darkness or whatever. Turn into their own, like, their own Pangea, basically, right? A bunch of shit just like smushed together. And that's End of the World. Within this, this also happens to be where you find a lot of the funny stuff that Ansem was doing, and some of some like lore dumped research stuff. Oh yes, that is indeed coming up. That is indeed coming up. I'm looking forward to it so much. There's so much to talk about with that level. And so that's kind of what they're talking about here. So the lore dump part from End of the World in Kingdom Hearts 1, that was fragmented from Hollow Bastion in Kingdom Hearts 1. Now, since the worlds got restored, that means all the lore dump bit from the end of the game returns to Hollow Bastion in Kingdom Hearts 2. They found where it is.
What's Leon's gang up?
Now we got these fuckers.
They've got stuff to do over by the castle postern.
Scoop!
Huh?
Let's report. Our leader, of course.
Yeah, you know.
Don't mind her. I assure you, we come in peace.
You're kidding.
Problem? Okay, fine. You do the talking.
So sorry about this.
My bad, thought that cutscene was longer, folks. But I am back. I am back. Continuing on. I'm getting owned for real. Oh, these fuckers have so much health. I forgot these guys existed. Thankfully, they just kind of die, which is nice. Very nice. Examine. The machine controls the wall security system. I could skate my way through, but I think I want to fight some guys. That's for the post game, if I recall correctly. I think so too, yeah. I think that you can unlock all that stuff before post game, I believe. But yeah, optionals. Fuck. Uh-oh. Always nice getting the free combo starters from the town security system there. Don't you need the one drive form at max level to navigate that area? At least one, yeah. I think you need to level all your drive forms to get the movement abilities. Or most of them, at least. But you can get all the necessary forms before then. Leon! Over here. You guys found Ansem's computer? Uh-huh, the king's very interested in it. The king? He's with Leon. We get to see the king! Hooray! Is Riku with them? No. Well, at least I can ask the king about him. That computer might be able to tell us something. Good idea. The right Sorry, my bad, folks. I'm sorry for coughing into my hand. Motherfuckers should not be doing that at any time the past 3 years. That is heinous behavior. And also coughing into the mic. I forgot to mute it. Oh well. Always into the elbow. Little gremlin on the ceiling. This game's always pretty good about having enemies that teach you stuff you need to know. in a way that you might not realize, especially like with the reaction commands. It's funny how they have the snag guys and the rising sun guys showing up already, where Ninrod knows what I'm talking about, because you certainly need to know how to do that later. But you just learn by running into them. Yup. Also, what I was saying, fuck. I played myself there. Let myself get hit by the other guys. There's also a thing. So when I was mentioning before, every organization member has their own nobody. Also applies to that, which is pretty cool. Because spoiler, you fight all of Organization 13 in this game. Well, not all of them, because some of them aren't alive right now, but whatever. The own organization-specific nobody, you beat them in basically the same way that you beat the big guy. Except, obviously, the big guy is way, 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 way harder. Those are, like, the hardest fights in the game. But, you know, the same at the... Distill it down to the most basic level, it's the same strat to beat the big guy and the little guy. Always like that. And it's something you really don't think about on the first playthrough at all, because they don't like have a tutorial enemy and then 2 seconds later here's the boss and make it super obvious. They spread it out like 30 minutes before you fight the boss. But they have enough of those enemies where you know, like you remember it at that point. Subconsciously. Fuck, I got wrecked. Are you kidding me? I'm out. I'm keeping my XP and running. Fuck this. Yeah, except Zigbar, correct. Well, that's not true. He has his own as well. They are definitely pretty different from his actual fight, though. They throw a couple curveballs.
Gorge, I guess this must be his room.
Master King!
Hello?
Hey, you! I'm looking for somebody. Have any of you seen a guy with spiky hair? Spikier. I'll just take a look around.
Emo Pauline. So Tifa kicks a wall.
Sorry to bother you.
Sorry to bother you. And leaves.
So you made it.
Leon!
God, I wish I was the wall. There it is. Isn't the king with you? You'll see him soon enough. Hey. Here, this ought to tide you over. So, that wall Tifa kicked, turns out, Mike, that will be happening later. Trust me, that scene is as good as people on the internet hype it up to be. It's even better in context. That is coming. By the way, so before we go in, a couple things I've written down. first thing. So this is, I believe the area we called it, this was called when I entered, was like Ansem's laboratory or something like that. Let's talk a little bit about Ansem. I kind of already did earlier, but Ansem, the antagonist from the first game. And from what we understand, there are a little bit of context given directly at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1, near the end, because he doesn't really show up till the last quarter of the game or so. But as you go through the game, you pick up Ansem reports, right? Little text logs. If you read those, you get lore that says that Ansem, to put it short, created the Heartless. And how it started out was out of like scientific curiosity of trying to understand the heart, because the heart in lore is just this intangible thing that's impossible to understand. And so Ansem was pissed because he doesn't understand what a heart is, and think of all the things that we could know if we knew what a heart truly was and if we could really understand it. So through his research, he ends up finding out how to create a Heartless. And then that happens, and then he becomes so obsessed with the idea that, hold on, not only by doing this can Heartless be created, but this also allows for the ability to transfer between worlds, because something breaking the world boundaries, plunge the worlds into darkness, enter a different plane. I forget exactly how it works. I know, I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be the one who knows all this, but it doesn't matter basically because they retcon it in this game. Spoilers. Point is, Ansem, the guy who created the Heartless, we are about to get to his computer, the lore dump area from Kingdom Hearts 1. This is what he looks like. Portrait of Ansem. His computer is what we're about to go into. By the way, on the way to the computer, there's this little area down here. Now, based on what I just said, does anyone in chat have an idea of what this is? Just gonna move on. Among Us, Vats? Pretty close, pretty close.
This is it. Where's Kairi? Where's Riku?
Easy.
Oh, this is a good bit right here.
Oh, sorry. Guess I got a little carried away.
Wow!
Huh? Wow!
There's Stitch.
Get off of there!
Attention current user. This is a warning. Further misuse of this terminal will result in immediate defensive action.
The answer, by the way, that area down there is where artificial Heartless are created. Yeah. So the code was cracked on how to make a true Heartless, and then it was like, wait a minute, what if we just artificially generated those? Yeah. So
who's there?
just throwing that out there.
Control program. I oversee this system.
Where are you?
Donald!
I'm sorry.
Decision gate breached. You are now under arrest.
Arrest?
Run!
So they get sucked into the computer. And of course, when you go inside the computer, it's the Tron level. They're so smart. They're so smart.
Go on, show him who's boss. Who are you?
I am Commander Sark.
A heartless commander?
Observe.
Okay, you're the boss. I get it.
That smirk.
Man, what kind of world is this anyway?
You're inside a mainframe computer system.
A what system?
A computer system for processing data. This system is a copy of one created by a corporation called Encom. The original program was destroyed. But this copy was acquired by another user. The new user updated and customized the programs, renaming the system Hollow Bastion OS. He used the system for town maintenance and to advance his private research.
Which is into the heart.
I'm a security program, but now I'm under arrest, same as you.
Did you guys get any of that?
Gorge, you know, maybe we should just introduce ourselves.
I'm Sora.
And I'm Carlo.
Nice to meet you, Tron. I'm Goofy.
With that configuration, you must be users.
Users?
You'd better get out of here quickly. Who knows what the MCP will do to you?
MCP?
The Master Control Program. It controls the whole system. If you idle here, you will be derezzed.
Derez?
So, how do we get out of here?
This terminal could have gotten you back to the user world. But the MCP cut the power 50 microcycles ago. If we could bring the energy core in the canyon online, we could power it back up. The problem is, we're stuck in this cell. We're not going anywhere unless we unlock the energy fields.
Sora uses his noggin there. Yeah, they also redesigned all the Keyblades just for this level and recolor them. It's pretty fucking cool.
Master Control, why not just derez Tron?
I still haven't located the password to the data space.
What about a logic probe? With all your processing power?
Out of the question. The current environment hampers the processing power needed for such an analysis. You're dismissed, Sark. Stop any remaining anomalies in the system, or else. End of line.
Acknowledged.
Remarkable. It seems you have some unique functions. I'll go with you to the canyon. You need someone who can interface with the energy core, right? If you say so. Thanks, Tron. Okay. Oh my god, there's still new? I think it's this? Or is that later? Okay.
This is the energy core.
Find the real parts. Mission accomplished? Yes. Now, will you do something for me? You got it. Don't you want to hear what it is first? You helped us, now it's our turn. You guys really are users. Your actions are totally illogical. Let's hurry back to the pit cell. Where's that again? That's the sector where we met. Roger. Yeah, may seem like a one-off line, but like everything in this game, it will come up again. That's why I laughed at it. Oh, jeez. Access computer. And leave the level.
So, what did you want us to do?
Find my user. He'll give you the password to access the DTD.
So,
DTD is the name my user gave to the data space. Copies of all the original system programs are stored there, along with anything that's sensitive or restricted.
Is there stuff about the Heartless or Organization 13?
Most likely. A number of my functions were appropriated when I last took on the MCP. That's why I need the password. If I can get inside the DTD, I can access my original backup program and restore all my functions. Then I'll be able to put this system back the way it was before the MCP got control and changed everything. The way it was supposed to be. A free system for you, the users.
Gee, Tron, ain't the MCP one of those programs too? Do you know who it was who made it?
Actually, I don't know.
okay, we'll just have to find your user and ask him. What's his name?
You You mean you don't know? My user is the user of this system. Ansem the Wise.
Ansem?
Looks like the MCP's onto us. I'll keep this terminal up and running. You better exit the system now.
Sure, but Tron, Ansem is...
We'll get you the password.
Okay, you're good to go. Hurry.
We're outie. Change the transparency slider on their PNG there. We did it! Where have you been? Well, there's a world inside the computer where these programs live, and so in other words, Ansem's research data is off limits unless we know the password. I think that's right. But you've already defeated Ansem. Gosh, maybe we'll never find the password. That means this is all a wild goose chase. You're chasing what now? Well, well, a hidden room. Guess I'd better take another look around. She just won't give up. And neither will we. Come on, we gotta look for that password. Right, we made a promise to Tron.
Excuse me?
Of course. Where else would it be hidden? Examine the wall. Mike, not to disappoint you early, but this is still not the scene. It is a scene.
What's this doodle?
That involves a door to darkness.
Hello? Man.
Wait, maybe this is the one. Hold on. Well,
Tron.
we'll see actually.
Door
Looks like a diagram or something.
to darkness.
Oh! D. T. D.
DTD.
What's up?
Look at this. This must be the data space. The DTD. See? The door to darkness.
What do you know? But that still leaves the password.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Okay, it was this scene.
Your Majesty!
It's Michael Mouse, correct.
Long time no see.
Shh. The organization might be listening. You mentioned the door to darkness?
Yes, sir. You see, we're looking for the secret password.
Password? Oh, I guess you mean like a code. Well, the door to darkness can only be opened by the 7 princesses. There's Snow White, Jasmine, and Belle.
Of course.
What are you trying to do?
With that password, we can get access to Ansem's research data.
So that means you might be able to find out where he is.
Stop joking around, Your Majesty. We already defeated Ansem. You know that.
Looks like I've got a lot of explaining to do.
Your Majesty.
Okay, but first I've got a question.
Hey, isn't Tron waiting for you guys?
Unfortunately, we need to complete Space Paranoids before Mickey officially breaks this story wide open. And it gets really, really stupid. You think it's stupid now? Oh, you have no idea. Oh, one more thing. Let me give your clothes some new powers, Sora. Really? You bet. You've done so much, just consider it a thank you present. Thanks, Your Majesty. We're heading off to see Tron now, so wait here for us, okay? I will. And remember, be careful. Yeah, it's all downhill from here, correct. Or uphill, depending on your keto tolerance. Some people get keto overdose during this part of the game. Just a forewarning for anyone in this chat. You may have to avert your eyes. Ugh. So anyways, that's Stitch. Stitch, what he does is he just gives you MP periodically while you fight. So you can just spam magic over and over and over and over. Really good. Really good. Before we go back in, a couple other things I had written down. Mickey mentions the 7 Princesses of Heart open up the door to darkness. This is a lore carryover from Kingdom Hearts 1, in which the door to darkness is an actual physical thing in Kingdom Hearts 1 that Ansem is trying to open, because inside that is the Kingdom Hearts of all the worlds that were destroyed. If that doesn't make sense, I will attempt to explain that later once there's more context there, but whatever. He's trying to open the door to darkness is his ultimate objective. And the way to open it is first, the power of all 7 Princesses of Light are needed in order to get the lock open, because he doesn't have a Keyblade, all that stuff. So the 7 Princesses in Kingdom Hearts 1, Mickey said 3 of them. It is Belle, Snow White, Aurora, Jasmine, Cinderella. And they don't actually have the 7 Disney princesses from the Renaissance era, whatever, which is around when this game was made. Because one of them they have is Alice from Alice in Wonderland. I don't know the actual 7 princesses off the top of my head, because I think there were like 7 Disney princesses. Like, that's an actual concept. Or I'm not sure if there were actually 7, but whatever. They have Alice from Alice in Wonderland as one of them. And then the 7th is Kairi. Because, of course. But anyways, a little bit of information there. The other thing is, you might be wondering, just watching that scene, how in the world does Mickey know about any of this? Because in canon, also a part of the secret reports that you pick up as you go through Kingdom Hearts 1, he has actually met Ansem before, while he was in the middle of doing all the research stuff, before the events of Kingdom Hearts 1, because as soon as interworld travel was opened up, Mickey ends up going to Hollow Bastion and finding Ansem. So they are familiar with each other. Gorsh, I wonder where Tron is. Don't touch that. Huh? Goofy. I didn't do it. You ready for the hardest fight in the game? I'm half joking. This shit is fucking balls, though.
Well, I didn't touch nothing.
Welcome to the game grid.
Game grid?
That's right. You've been chosen to play a few games. Lose and you will be subject to immediate de-resolution. Win? Well... no one wins.
We're not gonna play your games.
You have no choice.
Well then, get on with it.
So, it's a Trine level, so get on the motorcycle, motherfucker. Alright, that's a tutorial. Now's the real one.
All right. It looks like we can escape through there.
Yeah, this part is really badass for sure. By the way, I'm hugging the walls so much because you can occasionally have the enemies kill themselves, as you might be hearing in the background, which if you don't do that, you have like 15 guys on both sides, and that's when it becomes really annoying. Yeah, like this. Whew, okay. Fuck. Yep. Oh my god, all the way back here. Holy shit.
There.
Yeah, so you die to 2 hits from these fuckers, which is what makes it hard. Long and short of it. Oh god. Okay. I was pretty close to the end on that run, so I think I got this. Taking the hit there is no big deal at all. Didn't see that guy. Try again. Probably gonna be here for hopefully not too long, but maybe a little.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty funny that there's a Tron level in the game. Around the time when this came out, you gotta remember, 2005, 2006, Tron at this point was very much like, nearly as obscure as a Disney movie can be, right? Like, yeah, it's before Tron Legacy came out, and like 20 years after the first movie, so it was very like, what the fuck? Tron. But Nomura, the director, just on a personal level really likes Tron, and in fact, Tron Legacy also has a level in Kingdom Hearts in Dream Drop Distance, and that came out like. That was another one, kind of like Pirates of the Caribbean, where they didn't even have enough time to even know if that movie was a box office success or not. That was just, while the movie was being made, they're like, fuck it, we're making it a level in Kingdom Hearts. So, there you go. Fuck. It's like if Flubber got a world in the next Kingdom Hearts game, yeah. Fuck. Oh, I guess I get 3 hits. Okay. Sure, not gonna complain about that. Shit! Oh my god. Yeah, they usually do, they usually have like an oddball pick or two in all the Kingdom Hearts games. Even in the first one, even in Kingdom Hearts 1, they had, I would say at the time, Alice in Wonderland is kind of an oddball pick. And they have, one of the bosses near the end of the game is the demon from Fantasia, which that's definitely a deep cut for sure. I'm sure a lot of people had no clue what the fuck that was when they played it, but you know, every once in a while they give you one of those. Except, I would say, except Kingdom Hearts 3. That one they played it very, very, very safe, understandably. Because that's like a super duper big money game that like they really didn't want to deal with the possibility of having a meme level, basically. And they also try to keep it pretty recent as well with Kingdom Hearts 3. A lot of those are 2010s movies. There's Frozen, Tangled, Big Hero 6. Well, yeah, I guess the only meme level in that game is like Pirates of the Caribbean 3, which is a movie that I didn't even know anyone liked. But whatever. That's still Pirates of the Caribbean, though. Ah, fuck! Come on. Wrong way, dumbass. Big Hero 6 was sort of at that level. Yeah, that is probably the closest one, actually. There's a lot of levels where, despite how many Kingdom Hearts games there have been, what's up, Child, by the way, if I didn't say that yet. There's some levels that a lot of people have been asking for years and years and years and years that have not happened, such as probably the main one that comes to mind is Treasure Planet, which, granted, you can see why that hasn't happened because that movie has been kind of like buried in time. But Treasure Planet, people have been asking for that for like 15 years at least. Like, since like around when Kingdom Hearts 2 came out, if you look at some old forum posts. So yeah, it did super bomb. That pick is like the put Geno in Smash equivalent for Kingdom Hearts, basically. In terms of like, I'm sure people nowadays don't really care, but it's just the fact that everyone's been asking for it for so long. That's one. Toy Story was a big one where everyone was asking for that also forever until Kingdom Hearts 3, and then it actually happened finally. It feels weird that there hasn't been an actual, like a real Lilo and Stitch level yet, though I think the ship's kind of sailed on that one at this point. They have a fake Lilo and Stitch level that's just the fucking ship from the first 10 minutes of the movie in Birth by Sleep, but they don't have Hawaii, which is very weird. I want to be on the fly on the wall when they made that decision. Just put his save down there. Yeah, you're right, actually. You're right, actually. I definitely should. I will do that next time. Fucking... Wow, I got comboed, motherfuckers. I actually made a real save there. I can just load that. Jeez. The thing with a lot of Disney movies that they've had to kind of like work around awkwardly over the years is that a lot of the more iconic movies aren't that conducive to fighting, you know what I mean? Like like even in Frozen, they kind of, well, first of all, they were very like limited by Disney in terms of what they could actually do story-wise with the level, because they're very protective of Frozen, obviously. But also, like, who's the final boss in the Frozen level, right? Because if you're talking about like power scale purposes, it's like, okay, the Aladdin level, you fight Jafar, right? The Nightmare Before Christmas level, you fight Oogie Boogie. Who do you fight in the Frozen level? Hans, which is what they do, but it's really weird. You fucking dickhead, man. I'm almost there, I'm almost there. This next one is the run for real. The run for real. I'm just like, I'm just very slightly late on the trigger every time. Because that, The charge attack has a lot of startup time. So if it seems like I'm just standing there, it's because I input the move to attack, but it just didn't come out yet. High School Musical minigame level for the next... That would be fucking hype as hell. There's one guy who's like made some legendary Kingdom Hearts shit poster, who's talked about a Cory in the House level in the next game. I think that would be pretty hype. Made a bunch of videos about that concept in like 2018, I think is when that was. They haven't really done much with like actual Disney Channel shows, because in terms of that, there's the live action stuff, memes, but what about like Phineas and Ferb or something like that? You know what I mean? That'd be pretty cool. The fact that they haven't done anything with it yet, like not even a summon, makes me think there has to be some kind of legal distinction between Disney Channel and everything else, because that seems very obvious. Also, another thing, I was trying to think this whole time, like, have they done levels for every Disney Renaissance movie? I was trying to think of ones I couldn't remember. Hunchback of Notre Dame, they did in Dream Drop Distance. So they did that. Tarzan, they only had in Kingdom Hearts 1, and then they lost the rights to it. One that they haven't done at all is Pocahontas, which is understandable. That's another one where it's like, yeah, I can see why they haven't done a level for that one in current year. But I think all the other ones they have. Did Lion King, did Beauty and the Beast, did Little Mermaid. Did Aladdin. Oh shit. Ooh, that was lucky. Okay. God, get me out of here. Oh! Oh! Ah! Fuck. They dived into Pixar with Kingdom Hearts 3, which of course opens up the floodgates. Though they did the most important ones in KH3, which is Toy Story Monsters Inc. The Rescuers Down Under, that's true. That could be it. That could be a little meme pick there. And for Pixar, of course, they also had Ratatouille. The movie that's in there for sure is Moana. Yeah, that is true. Moana does feel like a lock. I mean, like, just Pixar alone, there's so much that you can do. Like, The Incredibles, that writes itself, you know? You don't have to really stretch to make that work in a... in an action RPG, you know what I mean? Yeah, but the other superhero franchise that they own, though. True. Oh, and of course they had Wreck-It Ralph as a summon in Kingdom Hearts 3, but you gotta think that a level, like an actual level, is coming. Or you would think, if they're even doing Disney levels for, I mean, that's kind of spoilers, just talking about that, but there's kind of that conspiracy theory going around that instead of it being Disney levels you go to, it's gonna be levels from different Square games. If that's the case, I'm looking forward to the Bouncer level, bro. Hell yes, bro. And Pence has to be there. Pence has to have a cameo in the Bouncer level. The more did mention they will do Disney levels. No. I haven't been keeping up, but it's very possible that that was said. Which, it would make sense. It would definitely take some balls for them to just not have Disney levels, that's for fucking sure, so. Does sound more likely. Shit, I'm so ass. I'm so ass. I mean myself there. Myself hard. And then, of course, before Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, I think this has kind of died, but so many people were like, what if we get a Star Wars level, you know? What if we get an MCU level, fucking Avengers? Which, I mean, I don't know. It seems like they just want to keep that separate, because they had no trace of any Marvel or any Star Wars at all in Kingdom Hearts 3, and that was well after those mergers happened, so. The stupid droid-looking foot. I'll tell you what, I would definitely not object to having a Darth Vader secret boss. I don't think anyone would complain about that, even if it's stupid, you know? Does not matter how stupid it is. Think about what franchise you're playing. That is a context where it would be just pure Kino. Oh, shit. Yeah, monkey's paw curls. I can't wait to see how that is implemented. God, man, I'm getting fucked up for real. I'm getting fucked up for real. It's Kylo Ren instead. Oh, shit. He has to be shirtless, though. He has to be shirtless. Forgot Kingdom Hearts 4 got announced. How long ago did they show that teaser? That was like, I feel like this time last year, almost. That's a very long time ago. I don't anticipate that game coming out for a while. It seems, though, what's interesting is that they haven't really been doing a lot of, haven't been a lot of appetizers, you know what I mean? Because Kingdom Hearts, even though it took so long for 3 to come out, they always had one thing come out a year. Always one thing. Like one big release near the holiday. I don't think they've been doing that. 2019, Kingdom Hearts 3. 2020 was the DLC. 2021, it was the new mobile game, I think. 2022, I don't think anything. The trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4, and that's it. Oh yeah, the rhythm game. I forgot that happened. Holy shit. That was also 2020. Which, there being nothing last year makes me think that possibly it's close, or I don't know. Or maybe they're just changing it up this time. Because they got sick of the meme of, you know, Kingdom Hearts having 15 million games that weren't 3 before 3 came out. I don't know, one of the two. Yeah! Let's go, baby. So that's the final boss.
Tron!
I don't understand. Why are you here?
We came to give you the password.
Why didn't you just transmit the data?
Transmit?
Hey, you okay?
I'll be all right once we access the DTD.
Tron does have a point, like, hey, you know I'm like a computer program, right? You don't have to actually go into the computer to talk to me. That's like the whole point. Sora's like, what? So anyways, I got Master Form. That requires Donald and Goofy, but it's Super Duper Chad. I'll probably use it at some point. I mean, Limit Form's really just better for the most part. Like, there's some spots where you'd want to use Master, but yeah, Limit's pretty crazy. Sora is a boomer confirmed, yes. Sora is a child that lived off the grid, essentially. You know, he's on the islands, because earlier in the game it is established he doesn't know what homework is. So you know that motherfucker was not educated. And he also doesn't know what computers are. The data space. Alright, what's the password? Well, Belle, Snow White, Aurora, Alice, Jasmine, Cinderella, and Kyrie. No, this music is really good, yes. This level, they nailed it. It's not quite the, you know, Daft Punk doing the Tron Legacy soundtrack, but what is, right? Now switching DTD from hibernation to active mode. This process will take some time. Enjoy a game while the process is running. Oh no. Not another game. No, it's the DTD's final security routine. This isn't a game. Stay focused. Build the gauge and stop the monitors. Also, you have 2 minutes. I am going to... Let me get Stitch out here. Yeah, they do try to get a little quirky sometimes with the level gimmicks. I don't think it's that bad, though. I should probably be using Thunder instead. Yeah, there we go. I forgot that. That's the whole trick, because notice how I was doing Magnet and it went right into my combo finisher. The quickest way to get damage off, and well, in general, yeah, is Magnet into Thunder.
I'm as good as new. All my functions
Which I
have been
forgot
restored.
until just now. That's the whole reason why I had Thunder equipped. It was just subconsciously, I'm like, I know I have Thunder on for something. Oh wait, that's why.
Finally, I have full access to the DTD. My takeover of the system is now complete.
Oops.
I might have anticipated such a simple password. What's this?
So Tron falls for a phishing link.
Program for the town. Let's see how it performs.
Remember earlier when I said there's a heartless generator that's hooked up to the computer? Yeah. So anyways, the MCP is about to use that.
Program, you changed the password.
There, that should buy us some time.
Tron, tell us what's going on.
The MCP's loading a hostile program into the I.O. tower.
What do we do?
We've got to protect the user town. Let's head to the tower.
Tron learned a new ability. Damn, this level's pretty short. If this is I think it's literally just the boss. For the first visit, at least. No, not yet. That's a second visit. Second visit, by the way, is optional. It's pretty good. I think we'll do a vibe check on this, like, after beating the game, whether it's worth doing the optional stuff, because the second visit to Tron is really, really strong. Really strong. But it's optional, so it's gonna default to not doing it. I'm going to run. Get back in. And I will pop Master right here. Methinks. Yeah, get fucked, stupid. Doop doop. And that's also another portal to the user world. It must be total chaos outside. I think there's going to be trouble inside, too. Little trick there. There's some times where the game just resets your drive form gauge and gives it all back to you at some points. One of those was in that cutscene. I just happened to know that. So I don't get the penalty for using my drive form there. I'm gonna save. So now we are fighting off the malware, the MCP's malware that he's trying to send into the user world. As his last-ditch effort after getting owned by Tron. Changing the password and adding two-factor.
I'm disappointed in you, program. Why do you insist on allying with these selfish users?
Because I want to help them. Something written into my code commands me to do what is right.
Really? And what command would that be?
I can't really say for sure.
Friends, they help each other, that's all. Uh-oh, look out!
Here's this guy. Fuck. Wow, I'm getting cooked. So, I don't think I've really showcased it yet in this level, but what happens when you fill up the energy level by collecting all the balls on that meter on the left? what happens is that you freeze the enemy, and he's about to start zooming across the screen pretty quick, so that's basically the only way you can hit him. You gotta collect those. Also stops him from using these annoying-ass homing fireballs, which I hate a lot. Because you cannot block them. They are unblockable. You just gotta move or reflect. Oh, now he's doing his, that move. There we go. Now, your own, kid. And of course he drops a fucking billion of them after the combo's up. Yes. Ooh, okay. This is another fight where Stitch actually fucking destroys this guy, so I should have been using him from the start. Oh, I didn't mean to heal, fuck. Whatever. Doing this because it's a way to close in on him while he's fucking jumping everywhere. Which is to not close in on him at all. And just use your homing attack. This shit is fucking... He's cracked out. That move's cracked. I don't even know what else to say. Alright, he's dead though. Goodbye. Easy money.
I really owe you one. With all my functions up and running, I think I've got a chance of getting system control away from the MCP. Now, I'd better get to work. It's what my user would want.
What Ansem would want. Listen, Tron. We didn't get the password from Ansem. We just sort of found it, back in the user world. By accident. And one more thing, Ansem, he was our enemy. I mean, he still is, I guess.
Well, actually, he's my enemy, too.
What do you mean?
Ansem took Encom's original system and customized it for his own use. I was part of the original system, and Ansem modified me, too. So, that makes him my user. But Ansem is also the one who brought back the MCP. The Ansem I first knew wouldn't do that. I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
That's okay, but now I really don't get it.
I don't understand it either.
I'm gonna pause another time during this cutscene, but the first time here, this part is so interesting. You can draw the parallels so directly between what Tron's saying and his relationship with Ansem, and really a lot of the organization, but especially Roxas. Because first of all, let's compare Tron's situation here to the Roxas intro, right? First of all, literally inside a computer, okay? Let's start there. Literally inside a computer. It was mentioned before the boss fight that the MCP says what part of your code says to do that. Much like, Diz telling Roxas about 1,000 times that you're a nobody, you don't actually feel anything. And also, they both, they both have their, Tron is Roxas, correct. They both have their, their master, right? Because, depending what time of his life it is, either... Diz is Roxas' master, or Xemnas is his master, right? And for Tron, Ansem is his master. He's still working for his user because that's what he has to do, and he has no freedom of choice. But they still question the concept, even though they move forward with it because what the fuck else am I gonna do? Pretty cool. Gonna keep going, but I'm gonna pause again.
But I think users like you are going to be the ones who will finally figure it out. You have the ability to take illogical routes and still arrive at the answers you seek. Now go, before the MCP starts acting up again.
Okay, that was actually the... Alright, so that line right there, you have the ability to take illogical routes and still arrive at the answers you seek. You talking about users. I'm gonna... Little do you know, that is maybe the most important line in the whole game. And it's just kind of presented nonchalantly like that. So let's talk about this first in a plot sense from what we already know, right? Tron, the whole parallels between Tron and Roxas, and their relationship with their master. This is what they actually, they being Organization 13, their aim is to turn Sora into that. Either A, by just him being that, by him corrupting his heart and then having him just turn into a living being, heartless, that just gets Gaslight Gatekeep girl bossed into doing whatever they want, or they just turn him into Roxas, and that works too, because of course, as we just said, Roxas is doing the same thing of just following commands. Turning him into this concept of being able to program emotion is what Organization 13 is really big on. Another part of it, the meta-narrative aspect, you have the ability to take illogical routes and still arrive at the answers you seek. Well, not meta-narrative yet. Second interpretation, in Kingdom Hearts plot sense, what that means is that you have the ability to follow your heart, which is to just listen to emotion and just go with all emotion, go with what your gut tells you is the correct decision, stuff along those lines, freely express your emotions and blah, blah, blah. And with that, you will achieve the same, if not greater, power than whatever calculated algorithmic decision-making that you could make. And according to Tron, that is the power of humanity. Literally, you can make the dumbest decisions ever and still have it work out somehow. And so leads into interpretation number 3. This is basically Tron looking into the camera and saying, hey, doesn't that remind you of Kingdom Hearts? Right? Like this scene right here is what I was like, this is what I was certain. This game is self-aware, and it's actually post-ironic, and it's not just bad writing. Because there is no way they wrote that and they weren't talking about Kingdom Hearts, man. Like, with everything else that I've brought up too, and then that, to me, is very blatant. They're like, we know this game's fucking stupid, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because, what I have written down here is, users can create something that is emotionally compelling even with the most illogical routes. And that's what this game is trying to prove, in my opinion, literally. That is what they're trying to prove, and that's why they're going with the post-ironic lens, the way in which they are telling the story to this game. Because more and more as we get in, it leans into follow your heart, follow your heart, follow your heart, follow your heart. This is an axis, right? Because you have completely follow your heart over here, and then you have systematic, totally logical reason code over here, right? You have heartless and you have nobodies. Kingdom Hearts is totally on this side. Totally on this side. No logic, no reasoning, all pathos, all emotional appeal. And so this, in my opinion, this is just them trying to prove that it's possible to tell a story like this and have it work. So the other thing I've written here is not all post-irony is inherently emo adjacent, which I say, of course, this is, because the specific point they're trying to make is in favor of a lot of the emo elements that I was talking about on last stream of, like, literally just full-on 100% appeal to emotion. That's, like, almost by definition, you know, get in touch with your emotions, your feelings, and embrace it, blah, blah, blah. Very emo. You can be post-ironic without being emo, but you could be genuine in a different way that's not necessarily promoting that. And I was trying to think of another example, because whenever I bring up post-irony, not every time, but a lot of the times people will be like, besides Kingdom Hearts, what's something else that's post-ironic, that's like mainstream enough to be recognizable art? And the first thing I could think of is 100 gex, right? Which, disclaimer, I don't know everything about 100 gex. I actually don't really like that band that much. But we're talking about a group that makes music that the first time you hear it, you literally think it's like a joke. You know, it's like it's a parody because it sounds so fucking garbage. But also what they're doing is like legitimately really fucking out there and experimental, to the point where they have their crowd in this weird like electronic pop sphere that they're in. But specifically the kind of ethos of their music is very, because they're not the first group to try this sound, right? In fact, there were a lot of shitty MySpace bands in the 2000s that sounded exactly like this. You know, a lot of the critical reception to some of the early 100 gex stuff was like, I heard this on MySpace in 2005, and it was garbage then and it's garbage now. Zoomers are just trying to rehash the old shit, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But what I found interesting is like all the people that talk about liking 100 gex on the internet, and like you see concert videos, whatever, people go into there. Someone showed me a video, like I think last month, of a bunch of people going to a 100 gex concert, filming this shit. You know how most people will, like, they'll hold their phones up, right? There's a group of probably like 10 motherfuckers holding up Nintendo 3DSs and recording it on that in 2022, okay? Or whenever that was. And that's when it hit me. It's like, dude, that's the whole point. Because their music videos are literally everything about the band is like, hey, you remember the 2000s? You know, or like, remember old internet culture? Wasn't that cool? Now, instead of, like, the thing is, they don't literally sound exactly like those MySpace bands from 2005 that were shit and whatever. They do sound legitimately, like, experimental, legitimately forward-thinking, but they are so rooted in this style that everyone has kind of, like, wrote off as just being inherently shit. But they don't care. They are saying straight up to your face, like, this stuff was cool, actually. You know what I mean? This stuff was cool, actually. So, like, you know, to the point where it's just, like, fun. So, hopefully that makes any kind of sense at all. But that is my, that's their, 100 Gex, that is their way of doing post-irony. And Kingdom Hearts has its own way with the follow your heart theme that it keeps pushing over and over and over and over. Jesse, what are you talking about? There's my answer. I don't know if there's any simpler way for me to put that. Granted, I have never claimed to be able to put things succinctly. Part of the reason why I am doing this whole series. Vicinity break. Do I want that on? I'll put it on. I'll put that on. So it's just, you know, stupid shit happens and trying to convince you that it's cool and embracing that it's stupid. I guess that is the TLDR of everything I just said. So Kingdom Hearts is straight-faced trying to convince you that this totally follow your heart, this side of the axis instead of this one, is the right way to go, as it will continue to argue throughout the rest of the game. But the way in which it tells it is, it doesn't ignore the stupidity of it, it embraces it, and it says, it doesn't matter how stupid it is, it's still cool. I guess that's what I'm getting at. That's the shorter version, that's the TLDR. I will throw that on. So, we are done with Tron, and about to go back into Hollow Bastion. Now, you thought the game was good already. I hope y'all didn't forget that Michael Mouse is about to tell us about the Door to Darkness.
Access directly through my user's terminal. I'll keep a dedicated access channel open for you. I changed the password, so you won't have to worry about the MCP for a while.
Access channel?
I knew you'd ask. It's a very important link between our worlds. It's always a
Hope I don't get intolerance.
You, my friends, are the new password.
Thanks, Tron. Take care.
Tron, you're not supposed to say your password out loud.
My best to the users.
Photon Debugger. Thunder does 20% more damage. That one actually is pretty good. I probably won't use it, though. Probably gonna stick with the Hercules Keyblade.
Well, that's that.
Look.
Tron, hang in there.
So, where do we start?
I know. Let's access the DTD.
The king's checking
Yeah, it's
the
pretty good.
situation in town. He'll be back soon, so don't worry. Hey, look. It's asking for a password.
That's easy. It's
Sora!
Goofy.
I know, Ninrod, I'm a terrible person.
To the point.
Well?
That did it. We're in. I have to go into town. Need to see what that last shakeup did.
You're not gonna check out the data? It wasn't exactly easy to get.
Fail Pauline.
I'm coming right back. Hey, Sora.
This bit sucks. I'm not even gonna lie. But I think if you keep going a little further, it's gonna circle back around to being good. Post-ironic folly.
Can you walk?
Hey, these things take time, okay?
I believe in your journey.
It's doing something.
I think it wants to know what we want to know.
Riku and Kairi.
Like how Sora types with his index fingers.
No way. Even Ansem's computer doesn't know.
If I follow my heart, I'll be able to find a true Pauline. Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. You're learning.
About them nobodies.
What's this?
The data is corrupt.
How about the organization? There.
The data is corrupt.
Stupid computer.
Sora!
Who's this guy?
Well, I see you got things working.
Oh, Your Majesty.
Good going. The computer.
Why does he do that? I've never understood. He's saying, shh, no one's here, but...
All we got is a picture of some guy we don't know.
Because he's cool, I guess, is the answer.
Ansem the Wise.
Come on, are you teasing us again?
Did you forget what Ansem looked like, Your Majesty?
Of course I do, and this is him. I'm positive.
Huh?
Excuse me, could you come this way, please?
He's conscious about Organization 13 spying based on last time. I guess, yeah, that's the reason that makes most sense.
Look, this is Ansem. You know, the guy we all worked really hard to defeat.
Oh, that's right. I never finished explaining.
What?
I'm gonna shut up and just let this play out. Then I'll talk about it for a long time.
Well, the man in the picture is definitely the one who tried to take over Kingdom Hearts. The one you fellas defeated. But what you actually fought was his Heartless. You see, he wasn't really Ansem. He just went around telling everybody that he was.
You mean... What? We went through all that trouble to defeat an imposter?
Yup, a fake. But he still had to be stopped.
I can't believe it.
Oh, I'm kind of confused. If he's a fake, then what happened to the real Ansem?
Well, that's just what I'm trying to figure out. Ansem the Wise should know all about Organization 13's plans and what's been happening to the worlds. I'm pretty sure he'll give us some help. You know, I came close to finding him once.
Don't tell me there's more. I'm lost enough as it is.
Well, let's see. Some feller named Ansem, who wasn't really Ansem, became a Heartless. Does that mean a nobody got created when that happened too?
Yup. And that nobody is the leader of the organization.
What?
I know I've met this fake Ansem before, and I've seen the leader of Organization 13, too. Kinda felt like being around the same fella.
So, where did you meet this guy?
Gosh, I can't remember. Ansem the Wise, the real Ansem, must know the imposter's true identity. That's why I've got to find him and ask him about it.
You started all of this. Because of you, Riku and Kairi. Oh, Your Majesty, do you know where Riku is?
He's... I'm sorry. I can't help.
Really, Your Majesty? Are you sure?
I'm sorry, Sora.
What about Kairi? Organization 13 might have kidnapped her.
Oh, no! Sora, Donald, Goofy. I was planning to go get help from Ansem the Wise, but now I know I forgot the most important thing. Helping others should always come before asking others for help. We're safe and sound and free to choose. So there's no reason we shouldn't choose to help our friends. Let's look for Riku and Kairi together.
Outside!
Sounds like we gotta start by helping out here.
All right, so that's the scene. That is where... So Kingdom Hearts started... Kingdom Hearts 2 started once Roxas says my summer vacation is over, right? This is where it really, really, really starts. After that shit gets revealed. Again, like, if there was any doubt that this game just doesn't give a fuck, that is out the window now. And what I wrote down is that is the scene where this game officially breaks sobriety and becomes Kingdom Hearts. This is, let it be known, you can look at a lot of forum posts online from, like, 2006, 2007. A lot of people were really mad at, really mad at this scene. Because they don't fucking care. That, you know, so many levels to it, right? The fact that it's all just dropped all at once there, literally, Sora is like, so everything we did in Kingdom Hearts 1 was actually for nothing. Mickey just goes, yep. Like, the absolute balls on them. How many fucking writers would actually go through with that? Whether it really is a good idea or not, just on principle. So yeah, this is like the most blatant spectacle creep I have ever seen. Ever, right? Like, the nobodies are already in lore, like, a lot stronger than the Heartless ever were in Kingdom Hearts 1. So, if that wasn't bad enough, not only that, Mickey just tells you Kingdom Hearts 1 actually doesn't matter to the plot at all. Except for the parts that do, which is what I've been talking about during this game. But Mickey's like, nope, these guys are way more Chad than everything you did in the last game, motherfucker. Which is why you need to become way more stronger and cool and have more moves in your moveset. So this is really testing Tron's theorem that he just said, right? You know, Tron's theorem of users will take the most illogical routes and still arrive at the answers you seek. Did that mess up OBS? No, it didn't. This is like, you can understand why people were pissed at this when it happened, right? But the game doesn't care. It is saying you're on board with this idea of the dumbest shit you've ever seen in your life, but we're gonna try to still make it legitimately emotionally compelling, or you're not. And that's it. They don't go halfway with it. It is either you're gonna buy in, and the reason why you're going to buy in is because by raising the stakes like this, it's gonna add more, like, it's gonna add more emotional tension. It's gonna make everything else in the game just even crazier. And they don't care that you're gonna get mad. Again, this is stuff why I say I think this game's legitimately experimental. Because tell me, in my opinion, obviously, because I think very highly of this game, I think this was actually a good decision and plays into the themes of the game. But find me one fucking writer, like one indie game. I shouldn't say indie game devs, because a lot of them just don't give a fuck either. But find me one prominent video game writer in 2023 who would do that without thinking really, 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 really hard about whether or not that's a good idea. You know what I mean? But they committed. They said, yep, Kingdom Hearts 1 does not matter. Motherfucker. We are scope creeped out the ass in this one, baby, and you're gonna like it. So what's gonna happen next is the next question. They're already breaking all the rules of Kingdom Hearts 1. What the fuck's gonna happen next? And that's the effect that they want.
Never gonna win. I don't know about you, but I'm out of here, sister.
You pathetic coward.
So, Maleficent, just to illustrate the last point, gets owned. Villain Pauline. It's Sneaky Pete.
Heartless. Leave the white ones. Turn your attention to Sora and his friends. Uh-oh.
She pronounces white like white. That's how you know she's a villain. It's WH, not HW, motherfuckers. That's not how you say that word. All British people are villains. This is another one of my theories that I strongly believe in. All British people in video games are villains. Oh man, I can't wait until Demix. This part of the game is just so non-stop good. KH3 sucked, right? I don't think so. I think that it depends what you wanted out of that game, you know? I think it's definitely a fine game. I think they did pretty well considering, like, how much baggage the series had up until that point, you know what I mean? It's like, I compare that game to Metal Gear Solid 4 a lot, where, like, some people, like, people will say Metal Gear Solid 4 sucks, but also, like, if you were going to try and make a sequel to Metal Gear Solid 2, a game that is written in such a way where any kind of sequel at all would not make sense, I think they did pretty okay, you know? I think they did pretty okay given the circumstances. Kingdom Hearts 3, I kind of feel the same way, because it's, like, almost impossible to wrap the series up in one game. And yes, that's right, there is a microwave hallway scene in Kingdom Hearts 3 as well. Oh, man. Fuck. Got owned. Yeah, the downside to Thunder is how much MP it uses. Yeah, this guy is definitely... Fire guy's a fucking menace. Cannot let him stay alive too long. Or he'll cover the whole screen and garbage. What? Oh.
Where's Maleficent?
Looks like she ran away.
Well, that was pretty lame of her.
Does Sora ever get the girl?
Wrong side.
He does. He does indeed. I hesitate to even say that's a spoiler because obviously he does. You know.
So I figured she'd be okay to tag along with the goblins because she seemed that way. Treasureless wings or something. I thought this was a big
Hey,
chance,
if you're looking to pick sides, why don't you pick Leon's? They can always use help.
Does this Leon have any treasure?
Yeah, lots of stuff.
Perfect!
Come on.
Who are you?
Oh, we're nothing worth mentioning.
Just 3 treasure fanatics.
Later, taters!
I think I was away the first time these guys show up. They're from Final Fantasy X too.
Really have treasure?
A game that I have not played, so I can't tell you anything more about them. How many Kingdom Hearts games have you played? All of the ones that are in the collections. I haven't played any of the super obscure, like,
We don't have time for you.
the old, like, fucking Motorola phone game and all that crap, but everything in 1.5, 2.5, 2.8, and 3. What's up? Remember this plotline? From 2 hours ago? Or whatever that is?
To be the dark part of Cloud's heart?
Did Cloud tell you that? Then he must understand now.
Just what are you gonna do to...
I'm sorry, this part gets me so bad. Goofy just says, hold on, wait, I get it now, after Mickey just explained everything to me. Sephiroth is just Cloud's Heartless. And you know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Cloud is the one who hungers for darkness.
He said he's got a score to settle with you.
I see. He wants to meet me again. Then I should give him what he wants. That last bit of light is always the hardest to snuff out.
So that plotline, that continues only if you do optional content near the end of the game that leads into the Sephiroth boss fight. That doesn't take as long as going through a translation patch. Okay, so yeah, that's endgame stuff that Ninrod was talking about earlier. That's super duper, ultra hard bosses. The Sephiroth thing I might end up doing like near the end of the game because that doesn't take very long to do. Doing a whole level kind of does, so I don't know. I guess that's a difference for me. We'll see. Again, we'll see when we get there, but. The Sephiroth fight, of course, is very iconic in this game and Kingdom Hearts 1. What about the super secret ultra boss fight? I'm not gonna do all the stuff you have to unlock that. There's way too much grinding for the purposes of this stream. So moving on.
We'll help.
Sora, behind you.
This fight's actually hard. The dancers are some assholes. That's why I'm doing that. Fuck out of here. Oh, nope, never mind, I got grabbed. Does 90% of my health with one move. And they lock on as well. Fucking command grab. Grapplers, am I right, guys? Shit. Oh, there it is. There it is. Got beaten by the grappler. Dude.
Gather! Thunder! Thunder!
So you might be wondering, if I'm using up my whole MP bar there, why would I not just use a limit? The answer is because by using magnet, it's more guaranteed that they bunch together. It's kind of the short answer there. Because out of the limits I have, 2 of them are single target, which are Goofies and Trinity. Donald's limit is kind of AoE, but this battlefield is just kind of too big. This arena's too big for it to reasonably hit all of them with how much they move around. Yeah. Let me pop, oh, I have to go limit form? Oh, right, because I can't use them yet. Maybe that's still worth it. Let's try that. Oh shit, I'm so bad. The downside of limit form is that it uses up MP to do your limits, of course. But whatever. That probably wasn't as good of a strat as just the reflect plus thunder, because that only took out one wave. But oh well. I am getting my drive back pretty quickly, which is cool. See if there's another wave or if I'm done. Oh fuck. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. No, I'm dead. Okay. Okay, I got my strat. I got my strat. So do that shit at the start. I think then I go into limit form because that gives me my MP back. Phase 2. Or no. This seems brutal. This fight is pretty hard. For sure. It's definitely hard. Let's see. Let me just save it for another one of those, and then get my finisher. Ah, that wasn't efficient. That's bad strat. Bad strat. Try to freestyle it a little bit. Bad strat. Okay, so I'm gonna start off with limit form and do that again. I think where I went wrong is third phase, what I need to do is go into wisdom form, or I could go summon and break out Stitch as well. Could just do that at the start. I think I'm gonna do that actually.
Let's go. Gather thunder. Gather thunder. Gather. Yeah, yeah. Gather thunder.
Fuck.
Heal. Gather. Thunder. Thunder. Gather. Thunder. Yeah. Gather thunder. Gather thunder. 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 Gather thunder.
Woo! There we go. Yeah.
The king's in the Bailey. You better head over there.
Got it.
Is it gonna give me my drive back? We'll see, I guess.
Whoa.
So anyways, here's these guys. It's a lot of dudes. Yuffie gets cured by Aerith. Pretty cute there. They move their mouths, but there's no voice acting. It's a lot of dudes, like at least 1,000, correct. Stitch is right there. Even though I already picked him up as a summon, so I don't know what he's doing. Fairies own one guy. High five.
Think you can handle this many?
Well, might be tough if one more shows up.
That line's so fucking raw.
Have to be the one I take care of.
What? You're fighting too?
Yeah, Cloud's definitely badass in this game, no question.
I understand that you've been looking for me.
Yeah. Once I get rid of you, the darkness will go away.
Can you do it? That darkness comes from your own dark memories. Do you think you can erase your past?
Shut up!
Face it.
Yeah.
Turn your back on the present and live in the past. Because the light of the present is too much.
You don't know me!
Cloud!
I know. Because I am you.
Yeah, casually spoiling Advent Children. Which, as we established, came out in Japan like 3 months after the movie. This game did, rather.
Leon, everybody, hang in there.
Is that real? I believe so. I believe so, unless I am bamboozling myself here. If I doesn't let me go back a zone, it spawns enemies. That's annoying. Well, I don't know if that is worth it. So the reason why I wanted to go back is because I want a menu, because I'm gonna have to come back here. This is a boss fight coming up. It's a very infamous one. This is the, like, one of the craziest difficulty spikes in the series, I would say, if not the biggest one. This is when the game officially stops fucking around, and I've already died so many times. That's why I'm pretty scared. Yeah, this is the wall, for sure. Everybody gangsta till Mickey starts explaining to you who the real Ansem is. Then the game takes off the training wheels. Shit, man. I think I'll put on Photon Debugger. I kind of want that on Master. Guess I'll go that way. Back. It's time.
Okay, fellas, you've got to go find Riku and Kairi.
But Leon and the others are friends too.
Don't worry, there's already lots of help here. We'll take care of this fight.
But I promised Leon.
Donald, Goofy, take Sora and get going.
Riku, Kairi, give me a little time, okay?
Your Majesty!
We understand. We'll go search for Riku and Kairi.
Right. Watch for danger.
You be careful too!
Wait, you guys!
Sora, do as you're told.
You're coming with us whether you want to or not.
Come on, Sora. You gotta be good.
Gotcha.
Well then, skedaddle.
Let's go.
Any lip readers want to tell me what he said there? Because I actually don't know. No meme. I have no fucking idea what he says there.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
Hope you can forgive us.
Among Us? You know what? That might be it. Kyrie. Sure. Oh my god, this scene. I forgot this. So this happens before before the events of the game. Tron was asking before, I don't really know how the should I talk about that now? You know what? I guess I'll say that now. Okay, so yeah, first of all, Tron was talking about how did the MCP get added into the world or whatever, and he says, I don't know. Well, this is how. Guy in the black coat installs the MCP onto the DTD database. So there's some lore there. And doing that and typing in the password lets him break the firewall or whatever analogy you prefer, so that he can unlock the super secret room in the basement. The other half of this is the password that he typed was another. Okay? I'm gonna get to that in a second, Akagi. Let me finish this thought up. The password he types is another. Should I mention this now or wait until later? Well, I guess the Mickey scene already happened, so I can't say it. So all of the nobodies in this game, right? Their name is an anagram of their human name with an X in it. For example, Roxas contains the letters S-O-R-A and X. Because Roxas is Sora's nobody. He types in another there because another anagrammed around with an X in it is Xehanort. They were on some shit making this game.
With your permission, I'd like to proceed.
I forbid it. Forget this talk of doors and the heart of all worlds. That place must not be defiled.
But Master Ansem...
Is that plot important? Absolutely not. But they added that in there anyways. Just because they can. Not important for this game anyways. Yeah, that would be crazy. That'd be crazy in Ninrod if that happened.
It has been far too long, friend.
And that's Ansem, who's talking to someone from Birth by Sleep, a game that has not come out yet, so we're not going to talk about that. But, you know, there's the other layer there that Xemnas is the one that goes down into the basement and types in another because he is Xehanort's nobody.
Zexion! Zexion!
Right here. What is it?
Where is Lord Xemnas?
His usual spot?
The Chamber of Repose?
Yes. Go and see for yourself.
That isn't funny! I suppose I have no choice but to wait. But the clock is ticking. Time is running out.
These guys are all characters from Chain of Memories who die in that game, which is why they did not appear in Kingdom Hearts 2.
You know, I don't like that place either.
And then there's Zigbar.
Zexion? What do you think?
I think eavesdropping is intrusive. Why are you even here? You and Zaldin were tasked to recruit new members. Have you forgotten, or were you procrastinating?
As if. I'm doing my job. I'll have you know, I found one just yesterday. Mar something. That puts the organization's count at 11. And since I've been working so hard, I had Lexius take my
Do I think
place
the
for
plot of
day.
Kingdom Hearts is good or
I
just
wanna rest up
interesting?
for tomorrow, so I can wake up feeling nice and
For me, it depends on the game. I think this one is legitimately really good. Some of them,
I have work to catch up on.
it's
Good day.
it's a little too Kino for me. You know, sometimes the series turns a little bit too Kino for my taste. This game obviously I like a lot because I'm doing this whole series on it and I'm calling it a classic. But yeah, it depends on the game for me.
When a bunch of warriors wielding
The
key-shaped
voice acting
swords
is hit or miss. I
unleashed a
agree.
spectacular
I agree.
battle. And when it was all over, all that was left was a man lying unconscious without his memories. Xemnas, Xehanort, was found by Ansem right around then, wasn't he?
Your point?
The Chamber of Repose. If you recall, that's where we spent our time researching the darkness that resides within people's hearts. It's a graveyard that was sealed by order of Ansem the Wise. The first thing Xemnas did once he got rid of him was to undo the seal and build a room in the back. Ever since then, he holds himself up in that room when he can and he talks to someone. But who? For all I know, he's the only one in that room.
Need I repeat myself about eavesdropping?
Not eavesdropping. Couldn't hear what they were saying. Dying to find out what it was, though. You wouldn't know anything about it, would you?
I know I would very much like to focus on my own duties. As you should with yours. For we need to prepare the new facility immediately. But there are only 11 of us in the organization. We're going to need a few more hands on deck.
What new facility? Oh, you mean Castle Oblivion. What does Xemnas plan on doing with that place, anyway?
Talking about Chain of Memories again. That's where that game takes place.
He already shared his intentions with us.
But did you know there's something he didn't share? The Chamber of Repose is part of a pair. The Chamber of Waking is the other. Another graveyard, if you want to call it that. It was constructed by someone other than Xemnas himself. And that's where he'll find it. That's where he'll find his friend.
I agree. That is 8-head, especially as a kid. So Zigbar, you know, comes off as a real like lax dude. He pays attention to stuff. That's kind of the point of that scene. Zigbar pays attention. You know, and if you pay attention to this game, a lot of major events that happened, Zigbar is somewhere there in the background, not drawing attention to himself, just listening. It's, you know, not going to talk about any of the other games right now, but even in Kingdom Hearts 2, that shows up. So, you know, speaking of everyone in the game being creepy, yeah, and the other thing is that he even says he knows. Did you know that Xemnas is withholding information? Because I do, right? But obviously he's still working with Xemnas. He didn't go the way of Axel and try to, or Roxas, and try to just leave the organization. He's still in. He's the pig the cat of this game. He has the worst fucking boss fight as well. Man, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. It is hard. It's hard though. So, yeah, Xemnas. if it wasn't, you could kind of draw the implications just from what he's done right now, such as, you know, threatening Axel to remove his intelligence earlier in the game and stuff like that. But you know, Xemnas is very mafia boss, you know what I mean? He's very much the leader, you know, and he works with everyone else, but he doesn't really work with them. You know, he's the big guy. Hey, remember this guy?
Hey, you guys are looking lively.
Scram!
Didn't we catch you messing around in the underworld? How'd a wimp like you get into Organization 13? I bet you can't even fight.
Yeah, but we can.
You shouldn't judge anyone by appearance.
Oh, I told them they were sending the wrong guy. Who is this kook?
Remember, the organization's made up of nobodies.
Right. No hearts.
Oh, we do too have hearts. Don't be mad.
You can't trick us.
Silence, traitor.
So this time he will try. Alright. I have stuff to say about that cutscene, but I'm probably not going to beat this first try, so I'm saving it until the next attempt. Maybe I will. Maybe I'm just a goat. Fuck. Yeah, he has armor during that. Shit. There's the second chance and once more coming in clutch there. Oh, he's definitely cringed. No question about that. Shit. Yeah, overextended. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck! Yeah, because he has walls up on both sides. I forgot what that move does. Damn it, I actually got pretty far. No, Demix is definitely cringe. No question about that. He's you know, funny comic relief character who ends up being the hard boss. That's his whole shtick. Yeah, so what happens there is Demix, his whole change in demeanor, again, using only information within Kingdom Hearts 2, how he changes his mind so quickly and gets pissed off. At this point, remember Demix earlier in the game, he was like, Roxas, come back to us. At that point, when Roxas says that he's a nobody So you don't even exist, you don't even have hearts, whatever. He has given up on Roxas coming back, is the long and short of it. So once he gives up on Roxas coming back, he's like, alright, fuck this guy, I'm just gonna kill him. Which, you know what? Sure. Gotta respect that. He was being reasonable before, he's like, alright, never mind, Roxas is gone. Shit. Yeah, definitely. Akagi. Watch this. Oh! Oh, nah. Not armoring through his entire move. Oh, nah. Not armoring through his entire move. Now watch this. Ugh. Oh shit, I did it too early, never mind. I might get owned. Oh no, now I look like a whole clown. I was trying to swag on him. Fuck. Uh-oh. Well, that wasn't what I wanted. Knock smash. Come on, baby. I actually almost had the choke of a lifetime, but this is it right here. Goofy's gonna finish this motherfucker off. No! Oh no, I need one more combo. Woo! Goofy got caught on the wall. Motherfucker tried to choke again. Oh nah, second try. Hell yeah. Another part of here, because I didn't expect to win. The other part, remember way earlier in the game when Roxas is, you know, my summer vacation is over, that scene. Yep, they sure did. They added like 10 seconds to it. Way earlier in the game, Diz is talking to Roxas in near Sora's chamber, right? Roxas gets mad, says, "I hate you so much." Diz responds and says, "You should give some of that anger to Sora. He's far too nice for his own good." So kind of a little bit of like tragic irony there when you consider that Demyx gets mad because he thinks that, you know, Roxas isn't there anymore, and so fuck it, I have nothing to lose. But actually the whole reason, or part of the reason, right? Because Yensid also teaches Sora to hate nobodies. There's no nice way to put it. But, you know, Roxas is also, like, the other half of the whole reason why he's an asshole to Demyx there. So a little bit of just tragedy that he doesn't even realize. The Roxas is the whole reason why he acts like that. Yensid just racist against nobodies. Yep.
Anyone from the organization who'd like to be next?
That's Roxas again, coming out a little bit.
Yeah, we gotta go help our friends out first.
Oh, sorry.
Then let's go.
And also, remember, Roxas, like, didn't exactly like the organization because he literally left. So maybe it's even being around Demyx in particular, he's like, fuck this guy.
You sure have lots of friends to help. So, I guess we better all pull together and finish this battle for good.
Yes, Your Majesty! Look out!
This is the best scene in the game.
Goofy!
No.
Hey, you're the king's captain. You gotta get up.
Come on, wake up!
I'm sorry about the ice cream.
Goofy?
Goofy.
This is not happening. It can't be happening. It can't.
They'll pay for this.
Yeah! Mickey reveals his cool battle outfit after Goofy dies. Let's fucking go! Now it's for real. Oh god. Also, if you die here, you have to fight Demix again. So don't die. Jeez. I'm putting all high potions on. Have anything else I could use? Yeah. Oh, because it takes Goofy's equipment off automatically. That's nice of them. Yeah, but Riku and Aqua is stuck for 10 years, and what does Michael do? It's true. True. Mickey just knows that they would grow as characters if they did that, and it'd be better for the lore. He did it for the people. So here's Yuffie to help out. Oh, I can't pause, motherfucker. Yeah, because this counts as one fight, that's right. I was gonna drive recovery. So here's Leon. He gets his segment. Darius, formerly known as Squall. H2 CPU turning when? Tomorrow. I'm gonna let my MP get back. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to scum this out. I really don't care. I'm gonna be a scumbag. So I'm not redoing Demix fight. Michael is a bot for real, so it makes sense. Some people are saying Mickey is the real CPU. Here's Tifa. The IO tower from Tron is actually the TO of the tournament. You might be spitting there. Ice, who do you think the MCP would main? I'm thinking he's a 20XX Puff main for sure. That's how he hits all those rests. 1000%. And of course, finish it off with Cloud. Cloud killed like 80% of them. Oh man. What a cool segment.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, but...
Goofy.
Hey, fellas!
Goofy!
Can't believe he's not dead.
That really hurt.
Aw, Goofy.
Of course, Your Majesty. I get bumped on the head all the time.
L on Goofy not dying should have committed. There's a part of me who wonders what this game would be like if they did commit. Like, that would have been pretty crazy, no lie. This is like the middle of the game, basically. What magic did I just get? Shit. Oh, Cura instead of Cure. Got it.
There. Okay.
Yep, they gotta get the Chaos Emeralds to bring Goofy back. Exactly. So, what's the boss gonna be? Then have to get the Dragon Balls. Exactly. See, you're traveling to different worlds. It is just like Kingdom Hearts.
Huh? What's with them?
Hey!
It's the guy who's not handsome.
You mean it's his nobody?
Okay, this explanation's terrible. Why do they say the guy who's not Ansem? Like, that's technically true, but they should just say the name. So, Xehanort, the original human, Ansem, the nobody, right? And Ansem the Wise is the actual scientist guy. Two different characters. Heartless Ansem is Ansem's Seeker of Darkness. Okay? Then Ansem's Nobody... Ansem's Nobody. See, now even I'm saying it. Xehanort's Nobody is this guy, who is Xemnas.
The leader of Organization 13.
Wait a minute. Now I know. Wise Ansem, I'm here to seek your advice.
I'm glad we have the opportunity to speak like this, my friend. I'm intrigued by your hypothesis.
So yes, Ansem the Wise is Diz. because they have the same voice and the same scarf. Yeah, don't worry. There's more Ansem the Wise in the second half of the game.
And I'm finding it difficult to stave off the urge to test it. Still, I'm concerned about the stability of the worlds.
These nuts, facts.
Yep, that's what worries me too.
The doors that appeared, the place the heartless seek. I fear my research may have brought this upon us.
Master Ansem, regarding the experiment I presented the other day, with your permission, I'd like to proceed.
I forbid it! Forget this talk of doors and the heart of all worlds. That place must not be defiled.
But Master Ansem, I've been thinking...
Xehanort, those thoughts are best forgotten.
That is the intended experience, Ice. Like, that is literally what they want you to do. Just roll with it. And if you figure out anything, that's a bonus. You know, that is literally their whole game, not gameplay, their storytelling philosophy, essentially. That, like,
Remember, Xehanort.
If you distill it down to as basic as it gets, that's pretty much it.
Organization 13 is Xehanort's nobody.
Let's go.
So that's Xemnas. Oh, hey, look.
Move it.
He got what Xehanort did away.
Right.
Not Xehanort, Xemnas. Donald's not a trustworthy narrator. I really don't understand why they did that. That scene alone has confused so many people over the years just because Donald doesn't say the correct terminology. So anyways, fight 1,000 Heartless. Alone. No, because Mickey just explained that it's Xemnas. Like, in the same scene. So here, they're obviously doing the same rendering trick as they did in Mulan, in order to have this many guys on screen at once. Which, once again, is another case of the game tutorializing something to you way, way, way earlier in the game. You already know, once, like, you see how many guys are on screen, what the game wants you to do, but you probably don't even remember that Mulan had one of these fights in it, because that was, what, 20 hours ago? So they're sneaky like that. Yep, at the invisible barrier. Uh-oh. Alright, my second limit form of the fight. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Okay. This is literally Dynasty Warriors, yes. Correct. The audacity on this game. Also, there's less guys rendering in the background because I hit the threshold of enemies killed, so there's no longer endless guys in the background. Still a lot, but they keep dwindling it down over time. Pretty cool that they actually bothered to do that detail, to add that in rather. Hold on. There we go. If I'm being honest, that fight is probably too long, but it's still cool.
Come on.
After about like 500 of those guys, you get the point, but whatever.
Your Majesty!
Xehanort!
How long has it been since I abandoned that name?
Out with it, nobody. Where's Kyrie? Where's Riku?
Is Jensen teaching Sora to be racist? I don't know.
That's for Riku,
Who can say, really?
perhaps you should ask your king.
He's gone.
Sora Duty.
What's going on?
Way to fall right into their trap.
Yeah!
Come on, it's a setup by Organization 13. Xemnas is using you to destroy the Heartless. That's his big master plan.
Xemnas?
The guy you just saw. He's their leader. Got it memorized? Xemnas.
Got it memorized.
Organization 13 wants to get rid of the Heartless?
Man, you're slow. Every Heartless slain with that Keyblade releases a captive heart. That is what the organization is after.
So what are those guys gonna do with the hearts?
I'm not telling.
Tell us!
You're the one who kidnapped Kairi.
Bingo. The name's Axel. Got it memorized?
Where is Kairi? Please, just tell me.
Look, about Kairi, I'm sorry.
Axel.
Hey, look who found him finally.
Uh-oh. We'll ensure he receives the maximum punishment.
I don't care about any of that. Just let me into the realm of darkness, okay?
If it's Kairi you're worried about, don't. We're taking very good care of her.
Take me to her.
Is she that important to you?
Yeah, more than anything.
Show me how important.
Please.
So you really do care for her. In that case, the answer's no.
You rotten!
Are you angry? Do you hate me? Then take that rage and direct it at the Heartless. Pitiful Heartless, mindlessly collecting hearts. And yet, they know not the true power of what they hold. The rage of the Keyblade releases.
I agree, Nidrod. This makes Sykes feel like he's the #1 guy you want to kill for sure.
Until they weave together to make Kingdom Hearts. And when that time comes, we can truly, finally exist.
What in the world do you think you're prattling on about? Kingdom Hearts belongs to me. The heart of all kingdoms. The heart of all that lives. A dominion fit to be called Kingdom Hearts must be my dominion.
Maleficent, no! No more Heartless!
I do not take orders from you.
So what do you think's about to happen to Maleficent here, guys? Is she gonna win?
Oh no!
Biggest shopper in the game.
While I keep these creatures creatures at bay, you devise a way to vanquish them forever.
Maleficent.
Do not misunderstand me. I shall have my revenge on you yet.
Maleficent!
Leave now.
I don't take orders from you.
What an epic Sora moment here. Kills herself and says, run away. Sora says, no.
Huh? Which side are you guys on anyway?
The Heartless ally with whoever's the strongest.
You guys are cracking me up.
Yes, Sora. Extract more hearts.
No! The hearts! Maybe everything we've done, maybe it was all for nothing. What am I supposed to do if I can't use the Keyblade?
Imbeciles! You can't be trusted to do anything.
Huh?
Secret Answer Report 1.
Sora! Donald! Goofy!
Relax. Those three aren't going down that easily. The Keyblade's chosen one. He's a lucky kid.
I'm cloud pilled too. I don't blame you.
See you soon.
Sora knows the truth now. The more Heartless that he defeats, the closer he is to becoming our perfect puppet. This new knowledge will make him that much harder to control.
What does it matter, really? Whatever his circumstances, Sora has never been able to help himself from saving people from the Heartless. It's what his pure little heart wants.
There. The dice have been cast. Things are in motion. He can't stop this.
Nothing is set in stone. If the dice aren't in your favor, it will share Demyx's fate.
The fun is in not knowing, isn't it? What is the point of betting on something if you already know the outcome?
Are you sure that defeating him won't derail the organization's plan?
If he is to die so easily, he is of no use to us.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear.
Very true, Mike. A lot of people don't know this.
Hold back.
I guess sometimes help comes from unexpected places.
Sure does.
Yeah, we're gonna see more of Luxord later in the game. He's a bastard for sure.
Maybe everything we've done, maybe it was all for nothing. What am I supposed to do if I can't use the Keyblade?
Imbeciles! You can't be trusted to do anything.
Huh?
What's this place?
It must be the realm of darkness. Kairi! Riku!
Who's there? What is it?
Are you sure you want to open that? Gorge! It's the gang from Twilight Town. There's Hayner, Pence, Olette, and,
Roxas.
Yudorama.
No. The name just popped into my head. This is Roxas.
Are you sure you want to eat that?
Salty? No. Sweet.
Great question, Ninrod. I mean, really almost everyone in this game, to be honest. Everyone except Ansem the Wise, basically.
Not yet. I gotta look for Kairi.
Ice cream found inside the box. Mmm. It's refreshing and tastes really good. Picture. It shows Hayner and the gang in front of the old mansion in Twilight Town.
A photo and some ice cream. Wonder if there's some sort of clue. And who would have left them for us anyway?
Riku?
You think?
Just this feeling I got.
Yeah! We're almost there!
Hey, what if the Heartless are back again? I can't use the Keyblade. That would only help the organization.
But Sora, I think you have to use it. If we don't fight them, the Heartless will keep on hurting folks.
Alright, so before I move on, a couple things I've written about that scene. First of all, let's talk about the concept of Kingdom Hearts and lore, right? It's kind of a meme question of, like, they never actually say what Kingdom Hearts is until the ending of 3, which is really hype, by the way. But in the best way to describe it in lore, Kingdom Hearts 1, every, like, Kingdom Hearts is something that is different. Like, there's a couple, like, different variations on what it is that are... None of them are actually the real Kingdom Hearts, or whatever, right? So in the first game, they're looking for the heart of all worlds, because, like I was saying, all the worlds tore apart, and the door to darkness that Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, is trying to open. Inside of there, trapped within the realm of darkness, is the heart of all worlds, which is Kingdom Hearts, as he understands it. So that's the ending of that game. Kingdom Hearts 2, what Saïx was telling Sora is, hey, by the way, every time that you kill a Heartless, the heart, it's like water evaporating. And the hearts all conglomerate in the sky. And they collectively will turn into Kingdom Hearts, which is, you know, in all cases, it's like an ultimate super weapon, essentially. The powers of which are never totally described, but it's, you know, it's the super duper ultimate objective of everyone. Also, about the Organization 13 scene there. So, remember the last scene of Tron World, right? Where he was talking about how, you know, Tron is beholden to his master, to the user. In that scene, all of the other Organization 13 members, they literally say, like, yeah, I'm okay going on a, a suicide mission to not even kill Sora, because they don't even think they're going to kill Sora, to possibly break down his psyche and gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss him enough to where he has a breakdown and becomes Roxas. Also recall, it was established earlier that Xemnas literally hides information from them. So this is the sword that they are dying on, you know? But they don't give a fuck, so. Now moving on, we have to go through the second visit to 5 Disney World. It's gonna start with Mulan. These second visits are a lot shorter than the first one. I'm gonna see how many of these I can get through. I am how deep into this stream? How many hours? 4 hours in, so I'll get through at least this and then see where we are after that.
Wait!
Sora!
Mulan, hey, no time to talk. We gotta catch that guy.
I'm following him too.
Then let's go.
Probably not using Mulan. Guard break is really, 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 really good. So I'm gonna turn that on. No question. What else is... What are the new abilities? Oh, dry boost. They do not upgrade the equipment. What the fuck? Okay. I guess I have to go to Aladdin or Halloween Town to get equipment then. Or Twilight Town. I think Twilight Town has a shot. Probably do that at some point. After this stream, maybe. Once I go off.
Looks like he got away.
How come you're after somebody from Organization 13?
What is that?
The guy in black.
One of the bad guys.
I knew it. There's a rumor in the Imperial City about a spy in black, lurking in the mountains. I'd been up here tracking him, but when you arrived, I lost him.
Oh.
Sorry.
Don't apologize, but I do wonder where he went.
Again?
That's what I'm saying, Donald.
Okay, first things first.
What's up?
Hey, you! Quit sneaking around!
Defeat the mysterious man. So, it's Riku. You know, he's using Riku's Keyblade, and he's also using Riku's moveset from his Kingdom Hearts 1 boss fight, which is pretty cool that they even bothered to, like, reanimate all of his moves. But they really, really want you to know that that's Riku. Getting fucking owned. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Man, I'm about to just pop a form and try to cheese this fight or something. Oh, I got pushed into the load zone. Oh shit, I'm fucking ass. Damn it. Yeah, I'm just gonna pop a form before going in. Very weird how they don't have him take hit stun ever in this fight. I've never liked this fight because of that. It's kind of weird. I'll kill them first so I don't get the penalty for going into a form. Let's see if it takes me out of that. It shouldn't. Oh, it does. Wow, okay. Alright, fuck it. I'll just pop it here then. I'll take the penalty. Well, didn't target him with any of that. That sucks. Trying to block. Shit. Fuck! I have no strat. Okay. Thought that would work out a lot better. Not even gonna lie. Yeah, 3-headed, true. Oh, can't block that. Fuck! What's nice is that he doesn't always target you necessarily. He's targeting the other guys in the area also, as well as you. There we go. Right, I already said I can't block that. It's early. I'm gonna do this to get my my shit back. Also, thankfully, he doesn't have a lot of moves. I only have to look out for that one, basically. And he had reaction commands to armor through his shit. So they give you a lot to work with, despite him having no hit stun. Still don't like it, though. And of course, you don't have to actually kill him.
That guy. No. Why would he? Riku?
Are you okay, Sora?
Did you get him?
No. He's gone.
What? You lost him?
Anyway, what now?
I think that we better get rid of all the Heartless first.
What was that? Come on. We better get off the mountain.
That was an emulator bug, Mulan.
It's heading for the city. We've got to warn Shang.
And that guy's the final boss of the level. Or not final boss. But yeah. So Riku owns him. Easy money. Jeff Bezos head to the city. No, I hear that, Mike. Yeah, the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire theme, a little bit. I hear it. Now that you point that out. And of course the question is, because that's obviously Riku. Like, he hasn't revealed his face, but they do everything to tell you that it's Riku. What is he doing? You know, how come when he sees Sora, he doesn't reveal his face? And he just runs away. And he doesn't even, like, if he wanted to kill Sora, then he would keep fighting him, presumably, right? So it's probably not that. But, like, I don't know. It's just, he's just walking around. And he's, like, even in the fight, he's half fighting Sora, and he's half fighting all the Heartless that are around. So he's not controlling the Heartless, right? Which is something that he could do in Kingdom Hearts 1. So what's going on here? All will be answered in the coming hours. Also, you can already see that in these second visits, like I was saying before, the actual plot is starting to bleed into the Disney a lot more. Because the game at this point has taken off the training wheels, right? The first set of Disney Worlds, the whole point of it was to escalate, 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 so that by the time you get to the Michael Mouse explaining the door to darkness, you don't immediately take the disc out of the PS2. That's pretty much the objective, right? To get you to that scene without you quitting the game, okay? Now, if you've made it this far, and you did not eject the disc, and you're on board with the Kingdom Hearts 2 thesis statement, now we're going to start getting some plot mixed in with the Disney more directly. I'm gonna potion again, but I fucking hate these guys so much. Can you magnet them? Hell yeah. Get out of here. God. Please go away. I'm going to turn off that that upper strike. That would have gotten me killed, and that did get me killed. Yeah. I'm gonna turn that off. I am going to turn that off. The little uppercut move, it's bound to square, which is the block button, which is why I turned it off. Are all the guest party members the same when it comes to abilities? They're similar. The same, no. They all have their own quirks. Like, for one, they have different limits, which is probably the biggest thing. And usually they have different utility from each other. Like, usually the best tier, just because all the guests do no damage and they kind of, like, they're just hard support anyways. Some of the better ones, such as Aladdin, will have a move that just, like, covers the whole screen and does stun and pops them up for you. Jack Skellington does that too. But yeah, it depends. They all have slightly different utility. Oh my god, you guys are annoying.
Take this. Back off.
I'm running away from the big guys next time. Okay, well, I just died anyways.
Yeah, this is it. Gather.
Oh my god.
Gather. Thunder. Gather. Yeah. It's over. It's over.
Another thing for guest party members, while I'm on that topic, I guess, is that also the good ones will have defensive utility usually. So, alright, that didn't proc in time. I'm just gonna skip this. I'm fucking annoyed with these guys. I don't care about XP that much. I fucking hate Mulan. I hate this level. These enemies are just as annoying as they were at the very start of the game, which is very impressive. And I'm gone. Oh yeah, the capsule. Jeez. Yeah, if they have support utility, that's usually good too. Like if they have second chance once more, if they have a way to heal you, if they have a way to revive people, those are always generally good. Huh? Everything's fine. Well now. Look who decided to show up. What, is that a problem? Nah. We're just glad you're not in black cloaks. You saw him? Yeah, he's in the palace. Fuck me. That was just a hell zone waiting for me when I landed. Oh, shoot. I might switch to Mulan here for the limit, but we'll see. I think Comet works pretty well here too. I actually might want to use Genie instead of Stitch here, now that I think about it. But whatever. Hopefully I just win here, so I don't have to worry about that. That's BS that the other ones aren't getting sucked in, I'm not gonna lie. Can't even lie. Just spitting truth there. Jeez. Swag. To the palace, hurry.
Open up!
This shit is 5-head right here. This is 5-head. Don't worry, she doesn't die. Now, who is this gonna be?
Wait!
Riku? Oh?
No, never heard.
Nope, just Sigmar listening in on what Riku is saying in the background. As he does. Defeat all the nobodies. Aw, shit, didn't mean to do that at all. So yeah, Zigbar's Heartless has the Warp Snipe reaction command, which you use in his boss fight, but like we were saying earlier, and not really sure if this is the only one that I feel like doesn't really train you how to fight Zigbar once you get to that fight, but we'll talk about that once we get there. Okay. I actually have no idea what happened there, but I died. Okay. Is there a better strat I could do?
Wait!
Probably just like comment these guys again. I wanted to do that though, so bad. So I'm quirky like that. No one was even in there. Oh well. Yeah, I should definitely just comment at the start of the fight. Assuming I don't win here. Guess it wasn't Riku. Sorry, Sora. I can't stay. I'm worried about Shang. Oh, right. Your Excellency, Shang, something terrible has happened. Saw a huge monster fly out of the mountains towards the city. Though it is as the young man said. Isn't that right, Captain? Yes, Your Excellency. You see, a young stranger visited us not long ago. The captain fought the visitor, but was quickly defeated. To my dishonor. It seems that young man was the one in black that I've heard whispers about. Did he mention the name Riku? He didn't offer his name. He was rather rude. Rude? Then it was Riku. Riku's in the organization? Gorsh. But why would he come here? I'll check outside. I actually don't know if I've said this yet. Oh, cutscene's not done. Mulan, Shang, guard the Emperor. I'll be fine with them. That's right. Indeed. That is true. We need not worry while you protect us. Cutscene with a treasure chest in it. I don't know if I've said this, but... the cloaks do not necessarily mean you're in Organization 13. Obviously, because Mickey's wearing one, right? It is established in Chain of Memories, which that's why they don't know about this. That cloak protects you from darkness. So the reason why Riku and Mickey are both wearing one, or were, at least in that game, is because they were in the realm of darkness. So they needed that to not basically have their mind disintegrate on them. That's kind of an oversimplification, but there is a lore dump that, or an Ansem report, which is a lore dump, that we are going to get later in the game that describes exactly what happens when you're in the realm of darkness without protection. And it's not pretty. It's not pretty, folks. So that is why, at least at the time, they were wearing the cloaks. And of course, Organization 13 has to wear it because they are using the dark portals all the time, which is the power of darkness in lore. Ogre Shield. Shit's goated. I am going to save after that. So, time for the Shadow Colossus fight of the game. Because, you know, mid-2000s, every game had to copy Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, I got baited there. Oh well. Let me up. Oh, he's not doing that yet. Okay. Oh. Okay. He's doing it a little bit. Ah, shit. Forced me off there. I'm bad. Get fucked, dumbass. Boom! Why can't I do Knock Smash? Huh. That's what I wanted to do. Interesting. That didn't even hit him. So I guess it didn't go high enough. Okay. Missed his funny move. He's gonna do it again, maybe? Nope. Doing that. Okay. Alright. Doing that shit again. You can land on him while he's doing that, by the way. I'm just bad. So I'm not going for it. Oh. End up on top of him. Oh, man. I don't think Comet's gonna hit him. Probably not worth. Ah, shit. Okay, nice. I only have 1 MP left, so I'm trying to just comment him the next time that I get to stun him for a second. Come on, bro. Stop! Do your funny move. Let's go. Yeah, now we're talking, baby. Oh, Donald's dead, so I can't. Alright. Whatever. I'll use it on here then. That's fine. Yeah. I don't know if he's gonna do his dive bomb move again. Maybe he's at too low of HP. We'll see. Maybe I do need to land on him. I hope not. Oh, whoops. Aim myself a little bit there. Okay, sure. Oh, he faked me out there. Okay. God, that did a lot. I can't even lie. Get my chip off. Get my chip. Please land on him. Oh, for the love of God. Now I'm not in a good spot. I committed. Okay. Alright, that doesn't hit him. No, this boss is creative for sure. No question there. Like, I joked about it being Shadow of the Colossus at the start, but they definitely have a lot of... There's a lot of complexity to this one. I'm just ass at the main thing it wants me to do, so it looks like it's taken 10 years. Yeah, the Pride Lands one's also Shadow of the Colossus, that's true. Oh my god. Also, you can't use Thunder on him because he's immune to that, or he gets health back, I think, or one of those. Which is why I haven't been doing that. Alright. Hopefully this is the last phase. I can't fucking believe I jumped into that shit. I'm using Mickey. I'm not redoing this fight. I don't care. This is not a hard fight, but no. I refuse. Fuck that. That shit was so long. This is what Mickey was meant for, right here. It's never that the fight's too hard, it's that I really don't want to ever redo that. Damn, I forgot you could use Mickey. I would have just killed myself earlier, so you guys didn't have to watch me do chip damage for 5 minutes. Trying to land on his back. Oh, now he does that move, huh? Now that Mickey's out, motherfucker. Zaldin was the first boss that made you use Mickey. Oh, that, yeah, Zaldin's notorious for that, for sure. They knew what they were doing, letting you use Mickey on him. That shit's crazy. Alright, so he has 1 health. Die. Swag. Why didn't it let me have Goofy's limit? That would have made that fight 20 times easier. Did I turn it off by accident or something? What's going on there? I'm very curious about that. Why I couldn't use Goofy's limit.
Once again, you have served China well. It would please me to reward you. What is it that you wish?
Well, you say a guy in black came to see you. What did he say?
That is all you request?
Yes.
Dragons have crossed our land and left a great web of paths. These dragons wield much power, and they are the source of many gifts to both man and nature. But it would seem someone of evil intent disturbed one of our dragons and transformed it into what you call a Heartless. It is my belief that this young man came to warn me of that danger. Then I could alert and prepare my troops.
Did you?
I was about to, but he told me this situation had changed.
He said 3 wise guys had arrived, and they would take care of things.
That's gotta be Riku.
But what's he doing hanging out with Organization 13?
No idea. But at least I finally know he's okay. That's good enough.
Yeah, that's good.
Now then, Famulan, do you have a request?
I'd like Shang, I mean, well, the captain.
Yes, yes, my dear, what is it?
Could the captain have a vacation, please?
I hardly expected such humble requests. In this case, I'm afraid I must refuse. Captain Lee's responsibility is to protect the Emperor. And yet, Mulan...
Yes.
Would you like to serve alongside him and protect me?
What?
2 reeds together are stronger than 1. But the choice is yours alone.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Okay. I'm getting cocky, so I'm gonna try to beat Zaldin tonight. Speak of the devil. Yeah, I think I am. Beast Castle.
I hope tonight goes well.
So do I. But I wonder why he's so nervous.
The master does have his shy side, you know.
Hey there. No Heartless and no Nobodies. I think they're close, though. Better watch out. What are you so mad about? Why are you here? The Nobody's world has to be out there somewhere. We're looking for a way in.
Tonight is very important.
Oh, maybe we came at a bad time.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Donald!
Now then, monsieur, mademoiselle, please enjoy the evening. And of course, our honored guests are welcome too.
Welcome indeed.
The organization!
You don't know when to quit.
Oh yeah? We'll show ya.
Get out!
Not tonight.
What's up?
I've come to take something you hold very dear. Yes, let your anger glow.
Beast, we have to get rid of these guys first.
I think I want Beast in the party. That's right, your 401k, exactly. Oh, right, because when Goofy died, all his abilities were taken off. That's why. Right, and all his equipment. I forgot about that. Yeah, that is what fucking happened. He really did die. He really did die. And you thought that was a cop-out, Ice. You thought that was a cop-out. He really did die. Shit's crazy, but it's true. Maybe I don't want Beast. He's kind of not very good. They'll pay for this. Let me change this before I forget. Change a couple of these to be ethers. And throw the champion belt back. Okay.
Give me strength. Gather thunder.
Where's Belle? Over here. Ooh, she's okay. Guess Saul didn't take anything after all. What's wrong? Belle? What's with them? Maybe Belle isn't the only thing precious to the Beast. Beast NFT collection. Oh, man. Is Beast the type of MF to get into NFTs? What do we think about that? Yes or no? I feel like Beast wouldn't know what an NFT is. What room is it, though? I thought it was in here, where the cutscene triggers. It's not. Okay. Is the shop updated? Cope. Nope, it's not. I keep forgetting. Good thing equipment... I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter that much in this game, obviously, because I still have, like, early game armor on. Who the fuck is immune to thunder in that group? Asshole. Come on now. You can't just be immune to thunder. Not there. Where is it then? Where'd he go? Belle's room? Maybe? Where'd I come from is a better question. I came from... Maybe it's out here. Maybe it's literally the boss. Immediately. Okay, not yet. The boss is in the courtyard. That was epic. Never thought to ask earlier, do enemies have elements in this game? Some of them do. There are the big elemental heartless, like the wind guys in Halloween Town. There was a big guy that shot like 1 billion fireballs earlier. Some like that last boss, because he shoots out lightning, he is, I was saying he's immune to thunder, because he's thunder element. All the organization are all dark element. So sometimes, usually it's just typeless damage, but every once in a while. And there are specific like resistances for those types for equipment that you can have. Dark is the one that matters most, though, obviously, because it's organization. Which actually, some organization members, I don't think in the main story, but there's... Not all of them are dark, because like Axel is fire, obviously. And there's one that uses thunder, so... Dude, I'm getting cooked for real. I'm getting cooked for real. You know what? I'm actually not gonna run past all of them.
Gather. Yeah. Take this. Yeah. Back off. Gather.
And they also group water and ice together. So Demix, for example, ice immunity applies to him, even though he's using water. I know, Ice. I'm a bad man, but unfortunately it had to be done. Wow, nice reaction command doesn't give me iframes. What the fuck? Whack! That shit was whack. That got me killed. Didn't get me killed, but got me to low health. Come on. Not in here either? What the fuck? Why don't you try the master's room? Okay, let's go to the other side of the map. Fuck! No! Alright, I'm actually skipping every enemy now. Fuck this. I got my XP. I'm running for my life. That is the idea. Beast ran away because the conversation they were having was, what could he, or he... I actually don't remember what they said. It's something along the lines of like, oh, well, he left and he didn't even take anything. And then Beast, immediately, he goes, oh shit, what about the rose? Is the idea. So... So he's running. Those guys are zooming for real. Okay, maybe it's not going to be very easy to just run past them, huh? I'm going to try, though, because I'm not a quitter. People forget this. People forget I'm not a quitter. Yeah, like that block, stupid. How do you like that? Real ones know. The West Wing. He's not a queer, he's a Max Jersey. Ain't that the truth, bro? Alright. I don't know why I did Magnet there. I really could not tell you at all why I did Magnet, but I did. Come on, baby. You're... I'm fucking out of here. These guys are throwing out 10 billion moves a second. I'm out.
What's wrong? Please, calm down.
Calm down? You just had to have a party, didn't you? Don't you see what's happened?
Hey, what's with you?
The rose. My rose.
What? That? He took it?
That's an emulator bug. Ice. That's been happening all playthrough, unfortunately.
That's not fair, Beast. Don't take it out on Belle.
It's emulator
It's
plus
not like she stole it.
I have fake widescreen on.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize.
Seems like that combination causes this to occur.
Belle, Sora, I want you to leave the castle. Look at me. Look. This is what I am. When you first got here, I tried to change. But I was only fooling myself. I can't be any different. I'll always be a beast, so I should live like a beast, with no one, alone. Goodbye, Belle.
You can't mean that.
Oh, I think his mind's all made up.
Yeah. Look, Belle, leave this to us. If we can get the Beast's rose back, he'll calm down.
Shut the fuck up, Mike. Oh, man. I feel like Beast did this monologue 15 hours ago. He kind of did, yeah. Poor child. How could it have come to this? And they were so looking forward to this evening. Now, no need to be so sad. Once the rose is back safely, this will all be over. What's so special about one rose anyway? If the master can love and be loved in return, the spell will be broken. We'll all be human again. Yeah, you told us. But there is a time limit. He must find his true love before the last petal falls from the rose. But that is not all. Over time, caring for that rose has become a cherished part of the Master's daily life. It's as though all his hopes and dreams are tied to that single bloom. Poor Beast. Then we have to get it back. Please do. We can't without the Beast, though. If it's that important to him, he's got to do it himself. So, Sora's about to be a, marriage counselor here. Or I guess they aren't married yet, because that's kind of the point. I don't know, relationship counselor. Rose are red, violets are blue. This is a stream of Kingdom Hearts 2. Banger. Oh, Frieza says L to that. Okay, we have one spit and one L in the chat. Mixed reception. Mixed reception on that poem. It's a bad look. Yeah, you like that parry, stupid? You like that parry while I'm attacking the other guy also? Okay. You know what? I can't even lie, he kind of cooked me there. I can't even lie, he kind of cooked me there. We're gonna try that again. Bullshit, I didn't get hit. Come on now. He did come down with this steel chair, yes. First time one of those thumbnails has ever been answered. He ain't lying. He ain't lying there. Oh man. Fuck. I'm healing. Meteor Spike? What the fuck? Is this Smash? Yo! Ow! You have to dribble him like a fucking basketball. Sora ballin'? Sora ballin'? What the fuck? That shit was crazy. Holy shit. I'm not fighting the rest of these guys. I'm done. I don't need no fucking XP. That's for quitters. I'll fight him though, because I got a checkpoint. Playing the game is for nerds. See, he understands. He gets it. Dumbass. Yeah, get fucked, dummy. I hate the statues so much. Those guys are my #1 option here. And I'm going to leave that room, come back in, so my progress is saved. It's actually a save point, so let's use that. What even are those big spike ball things? They look like the thing George Lopez is in Spike. It's 3. I hate that I know what you're talking about. Holy shit. Oh man, they do look like that. Oh my goodness. What? Not the courtyard. Where do I go then? Belle's room again? I fucking swore it was a courtyard. Yo. What's good, bro? I haven't talked to you in fucking forever. Happy New Year. Man. I don't think it's gonna open. Where do I go then? This happened the first time I went to Beast Castle too. I got lost in this shit because I'm not paying attention to the cutscenes. Haven't talked to that friend group in general for a while. Got you. Yeah, I try to... I keep up every once in a while, but I have... I've not been talking to them as much as I would like. But, you know, how it works. They have a limited amount of time in the day. Unfortunately, can't hang out with everyone every day. You gonna tell me where to go? Could you please talk to the master? What? Oh my god, I have to go... I had to hit triangle on Beast after the cutscene. I fucking hate this. No! What the hell? Seriously? Did you walk all the way there just to walk back? I think I didn't have to walk back, like, because after the cutscene, he was just standing in the back, right? So I could have just walked up and talked to him. It's just I didn't, because I assumed I was done in that room.
Hey, Beast! Come on, you need to hear this. You used to be fearless. You would have given your life to save Belle.
Mr. Beast, thank you.
Don't you know what that meant to us? You gave us all courage. Maybe you should have kept some for yourself. I mean, are you really gonna throw your happiness away? The rose is your only hope, isn't it?
All I know about Mr. Beast is that
only hope for Cogsworth and the others
he goes
too.
like this.
So don't throw away your last chance.
And he has a ghost kitchen burger chain. That's it.
See? You can't give up. Not now.
I know one thing.
What?
This castle belongs to me. Zaldin will never be welcome here.
Rumbling Rose. This shit's incredibly good. Honestly, watched many Mr. Beast videos and I've never seen that hand thing. There's just some GIF that gets posted everywhere of him doing that. Or at least in the places I look at. Rumbling Rose is really good. Oh, that's not him? This recent promo theme that became a meme like last month. Okay. Yeah, Rumbling Rose just gives you an extra finisher, which is so good. It's from an epic rap battle of history. They're still making those? Good God, bro. We're going on almost 20 years later. Holy shit. I actually cannot believe that. I mean, whatever, you know, I guess I know some other old as dirt channels that are still popping off, so whatever. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised by that. That's crazy. Steve versus Sackboy, jeez. Holy fuck. Rumbling Rose, Rumbling Rose, Rumbling Rose. I'll throw it on. I'll throw it on, throw it on there, and I will do Hero's Crest on Valor. Yeah. Yeah. I'm running. I fought too many enemies. That meme has single-handedly gotten that man many subs. As it always is, you know? As it be. L accuracy.
So, Beast, you came after all. You had me worried. I was afraid you'd given up for good.
What do you guys really want?
Kingdom Hearts. When Kingdom Hearts is ours, we can exist fully and completely.
Not the ultimate dub Riz, bro.
That's why we need your heartless and your nobody.
Oh. Zaldin Yasified, true. My brother in Christ, you are in Kingdom Hearts. The tragic irony. He does not understand. Oh my god, it puts me back here. Fuck. Why is this room so large? Yeah, so Zaldin. So what he says in that cutscene, right? The reason why Organization 13 wants to create Kingdom Hearts is to give them hearts. Because, you know, the way they see it, being able to live in a like permanently depressive state where you just can't feel anything and you're numb all the time, sucks. So that's what they're trying to change. In order to do that, they're gonna gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss everyone. Oh, fuck off. Should have healed myself, honestly, but... Watch this line I take. Shit, never mind, don't watch it. There ain't no fucking way that just happened. There ain't no fucking way that just happened 2 centimeters from the loading zone. Come on now. Whoops. Yeah, how do y'all like that, clowns? Did 10 billion damage. Yeah, Comet definitely 6-0s those guys, no question. Entire team has no dragon resist. Shit just fucking it just dropped 6 Dracos.
Huh?
Is that? Look! It's the rose!
Belle!
Hurry!
You! Get out of my castle now!
With pleasure. But I'd rather travel light. What shall I leave behind? Belle or the rose?
Belle!
Good one, Belle.
Hope you guys are ready for this fight.
Where's the fun in this?
Oh baby, I got 9. Alright, so what just happened there for me to take 10 million damage from him, or deal that much damage to him, rather? Every time that you dodge an attack in this fight, you get a reaction command called Learn, which changes my attack command to be Jump. Then jumping on him does as much damage as it was doing. You can also just attack him without using the reaction commands, but it's so fucking hard. It's ridiculously hard. So it just forces you to run around and dodge and let him get the initiative, basically.
Where's the fun in this?
And you have a limited time to get your reaction commands also, so you have to mash. And it, as you can see, when you're in hit stun, you can't get any more. So, not using Mickey yet.
Where's the fun in this?
Wow, he did that move. Okay. You can block him, however, which I did not do. I clanked with him. What the fuck? I'm ass. I have to learn his moves. Should also just use my jumps as soon as I get them instead of waiting for 9, because that's never really a good idea unless you're trying to skip one of his phases, but, you know, that's really greed. Really greed. Fuck. There ain't no way! There ain't no way he charged his smash and waited for my fucking spot dodge. There ain't no way that just happened. What the fuck? Goofy, I'm gonna be real with you, I don't care. Shit.
Where's the fun in this?
Hell yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 2.5 health bars. Aw, shit. Not letting me stun him. What? How am I not hitting him? Ah, whatever. I wasted so many of those. That's annoying. Whatever. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Alright, now he's doing his ult. Let me get the collectible. Oh, started on the wrong side. So I got cooked by that. Oh, your ass. Oh! First move he does after his ult. Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. Whew. Ansem report number 4. So, before I go off, we are going to read that, because it's very interesting.
Here, it's yours again.
Belle?
I know. You want me to leave the castle.
What matters is, you weren't hurt by Zaldin. You're safe. And, I'm very grateful to you for bringing the rose back to me. Thank you.
It's the least I could do. You've been good to me, and you didn't have to be.
Listen, Belle.
Yes?
Oh.
Say it. Go on.
Come on.
You can do it.
We have confidence.
Don't be bashful now.
Belle, I'd like you to stay with me, please.
I will.
Maestro, music.
Hey, did you see the look on Belle's face when she grabbed that rose?
Huh?
Yup, she sure was having fun, all right.
She's rather unique, isn't she?
Always ready for a little adventure.
Two of them do seem made for each other.
Yeah, they sure do.
They gonna fuck. Facts.
Hey everybody, I'm picking up a strange reading.
All right, so here's a question. I'm looking at what's left in the game. I'm guessing most people in here have work or school tomorrow. But the way I see it, either this is going to be 2 streams left in the game or 1 very long stream next weekend. Now, I'd kind of rather it be 1 stream, but in order to do that, I need to get a little more done tonight, so...
Look, it's all cloudy and kind of fuzzy. Probably
Just gauging the vibe on that. Let me go back in there. Read Secret Ansem Report 4. Where would it be? Story? Shit. Fuck, where is it? I totally forgot. There we go. Ansem Report. Ansem Report 4. This from the perspective of Ansem the Wise, by the way. The distant days spent in that beautiful paradise are an illusion to me now. How long have I been here, banished to the realm of nothingness? It is only by relying upon my anger and hatred that I have been able to retain my sense of self here, where all existence is nullified. My heart is being overcome with hatred towards my apprentices, possessed by the darkness, and with the anger I feel for stupidly allowing myself to be betrayed. Is this darkness eating away at my heart? I cannot continue to idle away my time here. What are Xehanort and the others attempting to do? I must unravel the mystery of these Ansem reports, intercept my apprentices, and defeat them. That is my mission, the only way to repay the world for my sins. Those beings who lack hearts, the heartless, must be the key. The darkness of the heart made flesh, cursed shadows who not only lack hearts, but multiply by seizing hearts from any and all living things. Where have they come from and where are they going? 3 elements combined to create life, a heart, a soul, and a body. But what of the soul and body left behind when the heart is lost? When the soul leaves the body, its vessel, life gives way to death. But what about when the heart leaves? A being does not perish. When its heart leaves its body, the heart alone disappears into the darkness. There is little time. If I remain in this realm much longer, I will certainly learn these answers the hard way. My heart is already a captive of the darkness. So, to sum that whole thing up, Ansem the Wise is the guy that Mickey meets in that cutscene in Hollow Bastion. And he was just a normal guy who actually was just doing research on the heart, right? However, Xehanort, once Ansem said, no, stop looking into like this heartless shit. It's not worth looking into, basically. Like, you are a fool to try and control what cannot be controlled. That idea. Xehanort responds by getting the other apprentices of Ansem the Wise. They all side with him, and decide to not only turn into Heartless, meaning like fucking kill themselves, which not entirely true, but you know that gets explained in a further game from this. They die, which means that they turn into nobodies and can control the Dark Realm now. So what's the first thing they do? They take Ansem the Wise and throw him into hell. So this is Ansem the Wise describing what it is like to live in hell without the black cloak on. And he is actively... Literally, it is only by relying upon anger and hatred that I have been able to retain my sense of self. Man, literally too angry to die. And this is also why he has the Deadpool costume on. Because that is how he keeps his mind from exploding and, like, falling apart. Because the atmosphere literally is not conducive to existing there. Pretty fucked up. So that's the next little Ansem the Wise nugget, and there will be more where that came from near the end of the game.